Hello, Foob. However you say your name. Hello. Hello, Cheese J. Good luck on not last. Yeah, we're going for top 7 here today. Khajiit Lava, thank you for the tier 1 resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna eat because it doesn't technically start. I needed to go live early. Hopefully you guys can hear me, by the way. The way the stream setup is a bit weird. Like, I have 2 instances of OBS running right now. So that's neat. But, I'm gonna eat a Cliff Bar because I haven't eaten anything yet today. Thank you for the race sub. Wait. I didn't get a resub though. Why did I hear that sound again? You guys shouldn't hear or see notifications though. That's just something I'm doing because the stream is getting restreamed. But I don't know why I heard one there because I can still hear him. Yeah, hello. I'm very tired. Very tired. I woke up 2 hours earlier than I normally do. Because I wake up at 11. And it's 9:48 right now. Chat, wanna see something I made yesterday? Look. That's for a video. I can't tell you what it's for though. Oh yeah, I should make a command for that. So they're doing a little charity thing, so I'm gonna make a command for that too. Oh frick, I need a change for Moobot, because Moobot sucks because you're limited to the number of Oh wait, I already have a donate command. I can just make the donate command be the charity one. What do you know? Alright. You should switch to Byaku's bot. There's definitely a ton of benefits to using a custom Twitch bot. Because you can just sort of do like whatever with those. Is the audio glitching? I hope not. That might be my wrapper crackling though. I would believe that. Have their mic muted, talking through chat because restream. Yeah, I'm doing, so technically speaking, I have 2 streams going on at once. The simple way of putting it is there's no way in heck I'm doing a stream on my main account where I can't talk to chat. In an 8-hour stream at that. So there's a second stream going on right now that just has game audio. So there's that. It's not on my alt. I don't know where it's being streamed. They gave me a stream key and I put it into the OBS. Yeah, what I'm banking on, Cheese J, is that I can finish a run before everyone else, even though I'm the worst player. Because if I do that... Sorry for talking while eating, by the way. I'm just really hungry. Because if I do that, then for a portion of the tourney, I won't be last place. And it also means there's a chance that if a runner spends the whole time resetting and never finishes a run, I could also be better than top 7. Yeah, there's probably gonna be like 2 runs. So something I didn't know until today. So the time is from 10 to 5. But if they meet the charity dono goal, which I assume they will, it's like $750. It will go to 10 to 6. Which, yeah, I didn't know that until like 30 minutes ago. So what'll happen is I'll probably do that first run, then I'll reset a few times to try and get on a decent second run, because I don't think I can manage a stream more than 8 hours. So I'm gonna try and finish my second run around the time the you know, things finish up. But if I get on a good second run right away, then maybe I'll just get hacked and I'll have to stream for 10 hours and I'll cry. But we'll see. Have I memorized the route? No. Unfortunately, I am not de-rusted enough. I tried. Also, thank you for the resubs, Erebus. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. Hopefully it'll be a fun time. I'm gonna be dead by the end of this, though. They're talking about like getting 302s and 301s in the Discord, and I'm over here like sub 330. That's the goal. That's the goal. Also, after my first run, chat, and this is part of the reason why my first run can't have a reset in it, I gotta walk my dog, because it'll be around 1:30, which is like 30 minutes after I normally walk my dog. Well, it's an hour, it's like, I walk my dog, but usually between noon and 1. But today I gotta walk the dog at 1:30. So I need my first run to be a no reset so I can walk my dog. But yeah, I need to get up the PowerPoint. That's what I was trying to do, because the run hypothetically will start in 4 minutes. And like I said, my dog depends on it. Just tank the time loss to walk your dog? I might have to. Well, that's only if we start late, I guess I might have to. Alright, I got the PowerPoint up. This is gonna be wild. The times at the end of this are gonna be like 302 by Tyrone or something, or like a 303. And there's gonna be like 2 304s, a couple 305s. One person's gonna get like a 310 probably, and then I'm gonna have like a 326. Tyrone might record, to be honest. If he's not local recording, he's a mad lad. When you're going for world records, you don't just not local record while doing your speed runs, because what if Twitch goes down? Or your thing goes down, you know? Well, he better record and get world record. Undock the Switch and keep going while you walk your dog, but then they won't have a recording. Also, I won't be able to walk the dog effectively if I do that. Here, I'm gonna go to the start screen, because again, it is important, chat, that I start the run as soon as I can, because again, my dog depends on it. I'm gonna ask, do we start our not our runs right at 10? I hope so. Oh yeah, they're doing a charity dono thing with it too, so if you guys care about that, donate command, links to that. I probably have more information about it on the mainstream though, so if you're interested in that, I'd just go to the GSA stream. The sooner the better. Here, wait, no, I'm not gonna say that. What is my PB now? My PB is still a 315, but here, don't show the commentators this. I've only gotten a 331 since I started doing attempts again. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. That's all I've been able to manage. And like, I've been doing runs since Sunday. And you know, I'm like still not sub 330. I wanted to be sub 320. We're like 11 minutes slower than I wanted to be before this started. But, you know, it's okay, because it was inevitable we were going to get top 7. So I'm okay with top 7. Thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it. We're top 7 today. That's the goal. Yeah, what this stream's going to end up looking like is we're going to do the first run. I'm gonna go for like 10-15 minutes to walk my dog, because my dog, like, they don't really go on a walk, they just sort of sniff the grass on the street by our house, and that takes like 10 minutes. And then I'll probably eat leftover pizza, because I got it yesterday, because I was off yesterday instead of today. And then I will probably be back, and then we will do another attempt. Beat darker side as fast as possible. That's what a darker side speedrun is. Here, maybe I should have darker side speedrun tourney be the title. EU friendly stream. I know the EU viewers are pogging. This is gonna be like the anti-Fir stream, because like normally when I stream, it's from like 5 p.m. to like 10 p.m. because I usually don't stream for like more than 5 hours these days because I am too tired to do that. But today it's gonna be like 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Except it might get extended to 6 p.m. I'm not ready for that, chat. I didn't know about that. But you know, I'll live if it gets extended an hour. I still think I'll only finish 2 runs though. Knowing me. You woke up like 10 minutes ago? I woke up like an hour ago. You can probably hear the morning in my voice. Like pretty deeply. So yeah. I'm hoping we start soon though. You woke up 4 hours ago, you're in the EU. I mean, makes sense. I wake up at like 11 a.m. normally. I woke up at 9 today. Thank you for the resub. Great job. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You thought it's no talk? If it was no talk, I would have... So if the only way I could have streamed today was without talking, I would have dropped. I'm not... I hate to break it to anybody, but there's no way I would stream for 8 hours on my main account without talking. So yeah, the way it ended up working out was that I have 2 streams up. Whoops, wait, I gotta fix something over on my audio on the other layout. Okay, that's fixed. That way production won't yell at me. I noticed it before production, so really I'm the winner here. You're the good luck, Liberalis. I hope we start soon, chat. The sooner we start, the sooner I get to walk my dog. It's also the better I play, the sooner I get to walk my dog. Well, the others are allowed to stream with Mike. It's just you had to do a 2-stream setup. So I'm streaming twice right now. I have 2 instances of OBS streaming right now. I think at least Lucid is also... Was it Lucid? Who also did it? Who did they say? Maybe it was Ganon. Yeah, they did. Milo did it with Ganon, so I think Ganon is also doing a stream with Mike. Yeah, it is an early day, Chloe. I'm really tired. I could crack open a Red Bull, but I had some caffeine yesterday, chat, so I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Can I do 2-player? No, unfortunately, I can't use 2-player. However, even if I could, you know, I don't know how to play with my feet, so. And you're doing on all moons run at your normal stream time after this? No. Well, there's like 80 cans of Red Bull in my room if I ever want one, so yeah. When I was in Pooh's Strikers tournament, I got the form again asking if I wanted more Red Bull, and like, yes, I already had a ton of Red Bull in my room, but on the forum there was an option to request like the different Red Bull flavors. So I did request a different Red Bull flavor, which is the only reason I asked for free Red Bull. Unfortunately, they could not fulfill the request, so I got more default Red Bull. So I just got another free case of Red Bull when I already had like 60 cans of Red Bull in my room. So now I'm back up to like 80 cans. And I like never drink Red Bull, chat. Like I'll crack one of those open like once every month and a half. And like they work. I get jittery because I don't have caffeine that much. So like an energy drink, like, ooh. But yeah, I wanted like the Arctic like flavor one, which I don't know what that means, but you know, I just like flavored drinks. That'll go well with the Mr. Beast chocolate. Yeah, I've still got like 40 Mr. Beast chocolate bars. Ooh, they put Lucid as the first place position for for the default on the mainstream. Wait, where did they put me for the default? As like, what was the default position for me on the mainstream? I need to check. This is important. This could be the highest position we're in all day. What did they put me? What did they put me? What did they put me? Fourth. Let's go. Let's go. That could be the best spot we're in all day. Yeah, I have the worst PB by 6 minutes, chat. Oh no. Oh no. And I'm like rusty on my PB by like 15 minutes. Oh, they asked if everyone's ready. Yeah, I'm ready. I need to start the run so I can walk the dog, chat. That's like, again, the sooner I finish this run, the sooner I can walk my dog. 10-minute PB incoming. I think I could get a low 320. Like, unironically, I think I could get a time that's like a 322. All right, we're all at the start now. Okay, chat. But yeah, I think I could get a 322 or something. Which, you know, I would be okay with that, because in that case, the person who has like a 309 will probably get like a 315, 314 maybe, depending on how rusty they are. So it won't be that embarrassing if I'm like less than 10 minutes off 6th place. That's like sort of the hope. How does the tourney work? So basically we have 7 hours to finish. We have 7 hours to finish as many darker side runs as we possibly can. And once the 7 hours are up, we're not allowed to start new attempts anymore. So if I started a run at 6:59, I'm allowed to finish it. Or sorry, not at 6:59, at 4:59. Dude, I'm gonna be the last person out of cap. Sorry, my PB. I hope he does. That'd be sick. How many people were in the tournament? 7. So I'm going for top 7. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna reset in cap. Chat, tell me if somebody resets in cap. I gotta know. Because if somebody resets in cap, I'm not going to be last out of cap. Tyrone didn't get left side. Ooh. After this is darker hype over. I might do some darker runs still after this because I maybe could PB in darker. A 227 cap. Tyrone is washed up. I thought Tyrone played this category every day. Yeah, chat. We want a low 3-2x today. Because again, that'll still probably be 7. Still like top 7. We'll reach our goal. But, we will, I don't know. It'll be less embarrassing. Yeah, chat, the hope definitely is that since I'm gonna be like one of the only people not doing IP skip, that by the time people start finishing runs, I'll be one of the only people who haven't reset. Yeah, this run is all about the little victories. Yeah, like how they put us in 4th place when setting up the overlay, even though nobody's finished a run. So like... Well, yeah. Are you are gone from the speedrun channel? They're not going to show everyone all at once. They're going to like focus in on certain POVs and stuff like that. So they're going to like talk more. Whoops, I didn't mean to split. So they can like talk more precisely about stuff. Dude, I hate chess club. Tyrone is multiplying. It's only reasonable for Tyrone to multiply. He's just that good. Will this be a video? No. This is just for fun. I got invited to it and I was like, sure. Well, the thing is, I'm not going to reset. That's my secret, chat. I think CJ is supposed to be commentating at some point. I don't know when, though. Oh no, the value dive. I need to make sure I get the bird. Nice try just to do 3 no resets. We'll see. I'll just be honest. I don't want to stream for 10 hours. I still have no idea what the best movement is out of that area, but that's fine. Isn't bird sand too? I'm doing a different route than a lot of people because I'm just not as good of a runner and I'm very rusty still. Like, I'm not doing IP clip or outfit clip or outfits, which a lot of people today are probably doing IP clip. Some are probably doing outfits, and you know, there's probably also some people doing outfit clip. I hate outfit clip. IP clip's even worse, and I just have zero experience with the outfit route. So yeah. Also, Travis Scott, thank you for the smile redemption. Can we get some smiles in the chat for that? Or sorry, not IP clip, IP skip. What's outfit clip? In Lake Kingdom, you can get the outfit moon, so like moon you get for spinning your hat on the dress, without getting the right outfit. That's cheating. Yeah, speedrunners will do that. If you also did a restart, a lot of people going for IP skip are probably gonna do early resets. Dude, chat, imagine if I end up being in first place after the run because I'm like the only person who's finished a run. I don't think that'll happen, but I think there's a chance that if people reset enough, I could be like third by the time I finish my first run. We'll still be seventh by the end of the day, but hey, it'll look cool. I'll look good. Yeah, you're allowed to keep your run going even after the timeout. But I'll be honest, I would rather avoid that because I'm very tired and I don't think I can stream for 10 hours. Plus, I gotta take an exam today. And when I say exam, it's not like a super serious exam. It's just an exam. It's more like a test. How you feel about the tourney? I mean, my expectations are low, and that's all right. What class am I taking? The exam I need to take today is a jazz appreciation exam. Which that class I have pretty like mixed feelings about. Because on one end, I'll be like, I'll get to read about some cool jazz history, but on the other end, I have to do work on that. So that kind of like makes it immediately less fun. What am I going to school for? Business. But I need to take like 2 elective classes essentially. Oh frick, I forgot that. I was supposed to do this yesterday. I was supposed to learn platform clip. I was supposed to learn platform clip, chat. I forgot. It's really easy. You just do the clip. Yeah, I vaguely know what I need to do, but if I try and do it without having done it before, I'll mess up. Maybe after I walk my dog, chat, we quickly look at like the Tyrone video for how to perform platform clip, so I can actually do it. It's a resetathon. That's darker side. Darker side early game at top level is very reset heavy. Oh gosh dang it. Because of IP skip. Because IP skip is a super unforgiving strat that just makes it forces resets. And that's my strength today, chat. I'm not a super top level runner, so we might be like the second person to finish a run. So we'll be second place for part of the tournament. What's IP skip? Instead of like clipping into the inverted pyramid, you climb on the top of it. Like you climb along the outside to the top, so you never go inside of it and you just sort of fight Harriet. It's pretty neat. Tyrone's going God mode. He's actually comparing to something. Tyrone's just the best Odyssey speedrunner, so yeah. I chickened out and didn't go for the fast strat there, chat. I'm sorry, I lost like a second for that. Why is IP skip unforgiving? Because you, well, so to do IP skip, like when I explain it as you sort of climb up the outside of the pyramid, what you actually do is you clip into a corner of the pyramid. So like you go through this really thin seam to get out of bounds, and then you use the like just barely out of bounds platforms to climb up to the top of the pyramid. It's worse than Pokino. It's a similar idea to Pokino, where it's like you use platforms out of bounds to climb up something. Like same concept, but yeah, it's I would say it's probably harder than Pokino. I've actually done Pokino. I haven't done IP clip. All right, answer me this, chat. Who hasn't reset yet? Because I know I haven't reset yet. Her exam proves that he indeed likes jazz. No, it's like it's like a jazz history exam. Like the class is basically just a jazz history class, but you know, it's called jazz appreciation. Oh, for Dude and Tyrone. So I'm one of three who haven't reset. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I dropped my controller. All right, so we go into deep woods right away and wooded. Tyrone's going for world records. Well, Tyrone's gonna win. Probably. Tyrone's too good at the game. That's the thing. Dang, we golded sand. Let's go. Also, as a reminder, chat, no matter what happens, I can't reset because I gotta walk my dog. And even if I do a no reset, I'll be a little late to walking my dog. That should be fine. So, we gotta, like, especially not reset because of that. Because they're gonna be getting walked late. Does my dog control over me? So what'll happen is, so immediately, in about 3 hours from now, chat, when I open my door, wrong way, thinking of all moons again. When I open my door, my dog downstairs is just immediately gonna start barking. Because that's just what she does. She barks and yells. She's a loud dog. Very small. A Maltese. You know those white little dogs that you associate with, like, rich people? Which, before you say anything, she is not, you know, a store-bought dog. She is a rescue. We got her when she was 7-ish. I think she's like 9 now. She was rescued from a puppy mill. Your aunt had a Maltese. It was incredibly dumb. They're supposed to be smart dogs, though. What is your sub goal? There shouldn't be a sub goal up on stream right now. If there is, I need to turn it off. There isn't good. Do I have a sub goal? No, but if I did, I wouldn't announce it like today, because like as part of the little tourney thing, they are doing a little charity fundraiser, so I'm not gonna be like, ooh, gift me subs, when, you know, I'm participating in something that does benefit charity. That would just be how do I put it, disingenuous, I think is the right word. Your sleep noise? Are you going to bed, Mez? Is it bedtime for you? It's not like I just woke up, put a shirt on, and started streaming. I showered. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna take the P-switch bridge. Yeah, Talking to All Moons is happening. We hit 1,000 subs. Just pooping some mess. You're gonna try to anyway? Well, good luck. Cockatoo also hint about Toadette moons. No, it does not, thankfully. It's talking to all moons when we do it is still gonna suck though. I don't have a date yet. I don't have a date. But it's gonna be 2 streams and it's gonna be like somewhere between 14 and 16 hours total between the 2 streams. That'll happen next week at earliest. I don't know if I'm gonna do it next week. Yeah, talking to all moons is painful, loud, and exhausting, or painful, long, and exhausting. Aw, we didn't gold that one. I'm not gonna just suddenly say like, oh yeah, 2,000 subs on the next week. I'm already doing talking to all moons. I like my sleep schedule. I don't want to do it in one sitting. I've done it in one sitting before. I have nothing to prove. I'm not doing it in one sitting again. Easy, Ringo. Tyrone just entered lost. I'd believe it. The skill diff between me and Tyrone is very high in this category. Like, Tyrone's over there doing a run that might get world record, and I'm over here doing a run that might lose to my PB by, like, 15 minutes. He died, you could catch up. Now, it was probably an intentional death, you fool. I hate to break it to you. It was probably intentional. I know the route I do in Lost Kingdom has an intentional death in it, so I would imagine the route Tyrone does probably does too. You're the prime sub, Jack. Appreciate it. It was the 2D. Oh, that's an intentional death. That's an intentional death. Alright, chat, no matter what happens, an inevitability of this tournament is I will not get a faster time than Tyrone. Hey, another gold. But if Tyrone's internet dies, he's probably local recording. I'm not local recording though, so if my internet dies, I'm screwed. If Tyrone isn't local recording, I would be shocked. Like, that dude could very easily get world record today. Like, he's just that good. He's that consistent. He's been grinding that much. If Tyrone Tyrone's good, but he's not gonna lap me. Oh my gosh, I thought I was gonna die there. I don't know how good 51 off Sob is in a darker run, truth be told. Because I know Tyrone plays like 30 seconds off of his Sob throughout the entire run in like any percent. How do you lap somebody in this? You don't. That's just not something you can do. You can't lap somebody in this tournament, chat. The way the format works is, gosh dang it. The way the format works is you have an allotted period of time to start as many darker side runs as you want. So if you wanted, you could reset runs for like 7 hours, and then, you know, right before the time is up, you start a run and then finish it, and that would be fine. Alright, how many moons are we supposed to have leaving here? 60? Alright, chat. Let's see if we have 60. We have 60. That's a good sign. We're on track still. And we golded again. Chat, maybe, just maybe, if we're lucky, sub 330. No twist and turn. It's not in this route. Twist and turn's probably one of the things that is in the harder route than this that I am capable of doing. But because I'm not doing the harder route, I just don't do it. Honestly, I should probably just grab that. If we do another run, I'll just grab that moon as like an extra, so like get an early backup for when I inevitably miss a moon later in the run. Like, not necessarily a bad idea. Well, I'm not far behind right now, but we're only 30 minutes into a run that's like 3 hours. So I should be 6 times further behind by the end of the run. Is a way of putting it. I thought I wasn't gonna make that. I'm second place currently. Everyone except me and Tyrone reset. Oh my gosh, chat. There's a chance that I will be second place purely out of the fact that everyone reset by the end of this attempt. However, by the end of the tournament, I'm still gonna be top 7. That adds up there is like 22 minutes. If you think about it though, if I'm 22 minutes behind Tyrone and Tyrone gets a 302, I get a 324, which is less than 10 minutes off my PB. And I can live with that. Aw, that sucks. Yeah, Tyrone is just really good at all the categories he runs in this game. Oh no, encoding overloading. Oh well, it stopped. I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. There might be some issues where that happens a little bit this stream. I can't really do much about it because I'm streaming 2 times. I could lower bitrate. Probably what I should do. I should probably lower bitrate a little bit.
Yeah, bring me the blue. I mean, see that?
What do you mean twice? So for the restream, they need just game audio. So they are not, so I have to do a second stream that is just streaming game audio. So we just go straight to Pauline. This part of the route always confuses me. Metro 1 in Darker Side. It's so weird compared to like all moons and other categories I've ran. Because like you basically just do the story and that's like it. You like skip so many other moons that feel like they'd be fast because you like get them later. Been a while. Hope you've been doing all right. Live experiment. Yeah, Mecha Wiggler is really hard for beginner speedrunners in Odyssey. Where are my splits at? I didn't want to compare it to anything starting out. What we're gonna do is, once we finish our first run, we're gonna compare to that. And just compare to like the best run we can get today. Instead of just comparing against my best time since I've gotten back to, gotten back to darker side. How long do I have? I can start runs until about 5 p.m. Eastern. Is it just one day? Yeah, it's just one day. If it was 2 days, I probably would have said no, because it's just a really big commitment. Like, even already, the commitment's really big, and it's even bigger than I originally realized, because I did not realize that, like, since there's like a little charity part associated with it. So like, I have a command !_ donate where you guys can donate to the charity, if you want. And there's more details on that on the speedrun stream. But if a dono goal gets met, the time gets extended by an hour, and I didn't know that until like an hour ago. So whoops. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I might, depending, it'll depend on my run. You can't donate, then don't worry about it. You gotta take care of yourself first before, you know, you worry about like supporting others or doing charities and things. The only current is from Fir Top 7. Let's go. I am gonna get top 7. It's true. That was a whole weekend? Yeah. I couldn't manage something like that. How many are in the tourney? 7? But when I say top 7, you wouldn't think there's 7 people in the tourney. That's the trick. That's how I get you. You thought there were 8 people? Exactly, that's how I trick you. Because if I say top 7, you'll think, oh, there's probably 8 people in the tournament. But there's not. There's 7 people. Depending on how rusty other runners are, there is a chance I get like 6th or something. But I don't think it's gonna happen. And that only happens if a runner gets stuck in a loop of just resetting over and over again. And then they're forced to finish a bad run that happens at the end of the stream. Or if somebody just doesn't finish a run, which could also happen. I'm a speedrunner. I know how speedrunners are sometimes, and sometimes you just reset and you're like, after like 8 hours of resetting, you might just be like, heck it, and just don't even finish a run. I know what it's like. Who's running the tourney? It's a GSA tournament. Exclamation mark GSA. You can see the main like little tourney stream if you do that. All right, I gotta lower my bitrate a little bit because of the encoding stuff. Hey, we golded again, chat. We're actually in a good run. Maybe all I need to do like good speedruns is be tired. I'd be a great speedrunner. You're always tired. You know, I can relate to that. It's just I'm more tired than normal because I had to wake up early today so I could play in this. I woke up like 2 hours earlier than I normally do, chat. Oh, I thought I actually had that for a second, but I never get that clip. Box clip though, I'm a fan of box clip. All right, downstairs clip time. I'm about to lose a minute to downstairs clip because I missed box clip somehow. I hate this clip. Why do I have to miss box clip? I don't even know why I missed box clip. I'm better at downstairs than me? I don't care. I don't pride myself in my downstairs clip. Go to shop? I'm about to. I was on such a good run, chat, but then I missed upstairs clip. Do you ever feel like giving up mid-run? I can't give up mid-run because I gotta walk my dog after this run. We're allowed to take short breaks, and I need to take a short break to walk my dog. Alright guys, it's time for the Balboa Grand Prix, so get your guesses in the chat. 5305. Any 5305s in the chat? Am I allowed to reset? Yes, but I don't want to. Again, a big motivator for me not resetting right now is if I were to reset, my dog would get walked late. Like, they're already gonna get walked late because I'm in this. So it's important that I finish this run as soon as possible so I can walk the dog. Yeah, exactly. That's the other reason we can't reset, because if I don't reset, that might mean I'm like second or third for the start of the tourney. Which, you know, will feel good for a moment. How does this tourney work? You have a set time. You have an amount of time where you're allowed to start attempts, and whoever can get the best attempt in that time wins. The only thing that's a little confusing is that, like, so right now you can start attempts between 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. Eastern time. If you start an attempt at 4:59 p.m., you're allowed to finish it. So hypothetically speaking, you could have a run go until like 8 p.m. if you wanted. Ideally though, at least for me, that won't happen because I gotta take an exam after this. So I can't be doing a run till 8 p.m. Well, I wouldn't say no matter how long the run takes. They would probably continue the broadcast until it's impossible for the... Oh, frick, I wasn't supposed to throw it in that one. Until it's impossible for the runner to get world... or to win. Kind of exam. It's just an exam in like an elective class. It's a jazz class. So I'll have to answer questions about like, oh, what did I don't know, like what instrument was Charlie Parker known for? And I'll be like, I don't remember. What? Yeah, Charlie Parker. He was a jazz musician. Cello, viola? No. Alright, we're getting this moon now because I don't trust myself to get it during the boss fight. The cello and viola are not jazz instruments, really. Probably some form of jazz they've been in. I don't know. I feel like a lot of instruments have been in jazz. Saxophone? Probably. It's an online exam, so I can use notes. And I'm pretty good at using notes. Oh, he was drums, wasn't he? He was, no, wait, no, was he? I don't know. A lot of jazz musicians were talented in multiple instruments. Maybe he played drums a couple times. Yes. Yes, I did. Heck, that little seaweed dude. Hello, Cheese J. How goes the darker? You know, I'm doing all right so far. I did lose like a minute trying to do downstairs clip and seaside though, because I'm really bad at downstairs clip. Sea Bacon. What really bothers me about that nickname is apparently I came up with it, but I don't have any recollection of coming up with it. Like in my head, there's no way I'm the person that came up with it, but nobody else I would have been acquainted with says they came up with it. Downstairs and seaside? Sorry, I mean Snow Kingdom. Downstairs clip and Snow Kingdom. You did? Apparently. Apparently I was the one who started calling them. But I don't, that doesn't seem like something I would do. I don't really, like bacon tastes good, but I don't really eat it that much. It also don't really look like bacon that much. If I were to guess, it was somebody in my chat who called them that, and because of it, I would call them that sometimes. Like, it has to have been something like that. And it has to be somebody who doesn't watch the stream anymore. Because I'm not the type of person to, like, come up with a name like that, I feel. But I am the type of person to have somebody in their chat come up with a name like that and then go along with it. Certain seaweed, when roasted, apparently tastes like bacon? Huh. Well, I haven't had, like, roasted seaweed. Wait. Okay, I thought I was local recording by mistake for a moment, and that would have been bad because that would have explained why I was encoding overloading. Do you think it was intentional to have a multi-moon look like a bundle of bananas? No, I think it sort of just happened that way. Hello, Barry. Hope you're doing all right. Turns out 14 moons in legend, I'd believe it. Looks like good luck, very appreciate it. Yeah, they are allowed to do more than one run and reset. But what we're after is having a good placement after the first run, because it'll be the best placement I have all day. So you have to start your final run before 5 p.m. That's the rule. I'm probably gonna start my final run much sooner than that, though. Because I just can't stream till 9 p.m. today. So I gotta think of my own personal schedule at my last attempt too. I'm not gonna try and like min-max and reset at 4:59. I just can't do that. I need to study for my exam and then take it. Dogs are pretty amazing. Big fan of dogs. Yeah, don't just randomly spam dog emotes. The only person who's allowed to do that is Pup Time, but that's because they're a bot. What exam am I studying for? I'm gonna answer this so many times this stream because I'm gonna keep bringing it up. It's a jazz exam. And it's on like the like bebop and hard bop era and stuff like that of jazz. So that stuff that was going on after like swing. Aw, I didn't get my cat bounce. Uptime is a bot? Yeah. Type dog into chat. Anyone can, anyone just type dog. Oh, maybe there's a cooldown. You know, probably a good thing. Here, somebody type pup. Type pup. Yeah, I think it's on cooldown. This is a terrible example. Pub time has a cooldown now. Probably because pub time used to be banned from my chat because it could be added to streams without like the streamer's position or permission, and it had no cooldown. So it was getting like spammed hardcore and it was really annoying. Oh, there it goes. Tyrone is about to enter Bowser's. That's a Tyrone thing to do. Yeah, we don't need the play-by-play for Tyrone, but when people like finish their runs and stuff like that, people can tell me what times they get. Yeah, I don't need the play-by-play. Like, I'm not beating Tyrone. I've accepted it. So you should accept it too. It's just a fact of the world. True, I am still in second. I could finish the run and we could be second for a brief moment in time, which would be pretty cool. Well, thank you for the 100 bits. Times New Roman stand. Also, I have like my alert notifications disabled. You guys can't see them, but I can still hear them. And for whatever reason, I hear them like 30 seconds after they happen. And I don't know why it's doing that. Probably because Streamlabs alerts suck. But Stream Elements is also kind of annoying, so I don't really want to swap to Stream Elements. I don't know. Well, I just don't like the way you set up overlays in Stream Elements. And like alerts and stuff like that. The way you do it is really roundabout compared to what I'm used to. Alright, we gotta get the story moon. Or not the story moon, the you know. Thank you for the tier 1 Psychonaut, appreciate it. I'm gonna change that, Allison, because that person has just been constantly getting warned over like spam in chat, and it hasn't changed in spite of the warns, so I don't think timeouts are gonna change that. You have to work for 13 days straight? That's hacked up. What the heck? Yeah, how do you even work for 13 days straight? Does that mean you're working at like a camp or something? You're gonna head out and be back later? Alright, I'll see you later. Alright, we're not missing any moons yet, which is good. Oh, you work at a gas station, so you just... Okay, I understand now. I thought you meant you were in like a camp counselor situation where it's like, alright, you go on the work and then for 13 days straight, you're technically never not working. That was like my first impression based on what you said. Speaking of being a camp counselor, that's like a gig growing up I like could have never done. I like playing video games too much. And being able to talk with my friends online, I wouldn't be able to give that up for like months to work a job. Even if it's like a fun job. Thanks for the good luck, Joho. And hello, Mark DLT. Your camp counselor for a bit, but it was only 1 week at a time. Ah, I see. Well, that's not that bad. I only really went to like a proper camp once while growing up. And I mean, it was okay. I don't really regret doing the camp. I remember like meeting someone there that I like kinda liked. I think they were nice. And like I got their email, but we never really ended up talking much. I think that's really funny. That's like, oh yeah, I got their email. Which like, Did I have a phone at the time, actually? How young was I? I don't remember if I had a phone or not. Your accounts are from 14 to 28. That's wacky. Mainly because I didn't realize that like you could be like a camp counselor as young as 14 in some places. Kidding me. What am I doing wrong? I've never done this badly in a fight with Harriet. Never done this badly. Right here, we'll do it the freaking easy way, I guess. Oh, let me. Thank you. I'm not even rusty on that. That's so frustrating, chat. I'm actually upset. My day is ruined. Are you getting so many Bowser moons? Well, there's just a lot of moons to get along the way. And now is the best time to get them. How many moons do you need for darker side? 500. I always do this part in such a dumb way. I forget to grab the checkpoint, and then muscle memory makes me capture the Pokeo. Getting these moons early is so weird. Well, they sort of have an in-game counter with the thing on the left. But that not only counts the moons you're holding, and it only counts up to 150. Like, once you hit 150, they're sort of just like, alright, well, we're done. and add a dot 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 to the end. Do you know there's more? Alright, hopefully nothing dumb happens in this fight. Taron just got 2DSS. Yeah, he does that. He sort of just does that. Okay, we're good. I thought I was gonna miss that. But yeah, 2DSS is normal for Tyrone. And I mean, that'll happen when you're an 80% world record holder and have the best time by like 30 plus seconds. All right, we gotta get Khan on the iron fence, and then we gotta check if we have 144 moons. Waking up to see sweet fur content? Yeah, that happens, I guess. Well, actually, it doesn't happen. Like, not only is today a Friday, I'm also normally, like, still in bed. Because even though I wake up at 11, it's just like, I don't want to get up. I'll just pull out my phone, look at Twitter, and be like, why am I looking at Twitter? That sucks. Yeah, did you know Twitter sucks? Yeah, did you know Reddit sucks? Yeah, the sucky parts of Reddit are easily avoidable. That is one benefit I will not deny Reddit, is that you can pretty easily cultivate your experience by only browsing specific subreddits that you will, you know, only get a positive experience from. That doesn't mean Reddit as a whole doesn't suck. Yeah, ! Twitter chat. Follow me on Twitter. At least Reddit doesn't force you to see negativity. I mean, you never. Oh, gosh, dang it. That's a memory. You never know. You could be on /r/knitting and somebody could be trash talking those needles you just bought that you were really proud of. You're like, oh yeah, the X22 sewing needles from Razer. Not good. Anyone who buys them is an idiot. That'd be rude. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's drama on r/sewing. r/knitting is always your go-to subreddit. Yeah, it's always something to do with like knitting or sewing is like my go-to subreddit because it's like some very specific niche thing that you'll probably run into like no issues with. But you never know, there could be subreddit drama. Like maybe one of the mods got like, I don't know, outed for mod abuse because they had been paid out by Red Twine to delete any posts that contain maroon twine. And they're also like a needle elitist, so they're like, if you have like sewing needles that are like under the $20 price range, you're like not even taking the hobby as seriously as it should be. This seems very specific, that's the point. You're like 80% sure there's a controversy about sewing machines? Probably. It's gonna tell Fir you don't knit with twine. I'm not on /r/knitting, so I wouldn't know. The only time I use Reddit is when I'm out of the house and there's nothing else I can do on my phone to pass the time, and then I'll go on just like r/whatever the default is, so it's either r popular or r all, and then I'll click on an article and it'll be like, oh, you need to install Reddit to look at this article, and then I'll just pick a different article. Have you ever met an expert without opinions on things that they're an expert in? I mean, a lot of people on Reddit are self-proclaimed experts who don't actually know what they're talking about. Chat, want to know something wild about the thing I'm a self-proclaimed expert in that I found out yesterday? On my cutting machine, I can change the pressure. For like whenever I'm like cutting something, I'll use the cardstock preset because I'm cutting cardstock. But I didn't realize I could lower the pressure like on top of that. Like there's like the default pressure, and then I can do less pressure or more pressure. I didn't know I could do that. And sometimes when I'm cutting like really small things, it'll it is like it'll like tear, and I think that's because the pressure's too high. So I lowered it, and I think it's tearing less now. I only really cut one thing with the lower pressure, and it didn't tear. Well, it didn't tear much. It still teared because there was like some really small things that it had to cut out, and usually stuff breaks. Which cutter is this? I have a Maker 3, a Cricut Maker 3. I bought it so when I do the dumb puppet stuff in videos, I can save literal hours of time. It was a good purchase. The only downside is that it was expensive, but I think it was worth it. Because it means I got to make the murder is illegal in Mafia video. And it also means I get to make the Goomba video, which is the one I'm working on right now. The script for that video is kind of wild. I don't know if it's good or bad. But it is wild. It has a twist ending. Which I don't even know if you can really have a twist ending in a Mario challenge video. But you know, don't spoil, I won't. It's the Goomba spawning video though. Chat already knows that though. I'm glad you think the videos have been good recently. I've been working really hard on them. The Zelda videos, so that video did really horribly at first, but it's slowly picking up steam. Like at first it was a 10 out of 10, which on YouTube means out of my last 10 videos, it was the worst performing upload. I wasn't supposed to talk to Toad yet. Oh, well, that's fine. We'll have an extra moon. It's okay. That's time saved for later. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Link video was one of my worst performing videos in like the last 10 videos on upload. But over time, it's gone to become a 6 out of 10. And I think in due time, it might even move up to being like a 5 out of 10 or a 4 out of 10. Because that video is still getting like several hundred views an hour, which usually doesn't happen like days after the videos get uploaded on my channel, unless they're the good videos. And that video is a video I would consider one of the good videos. Like it has some of the best watch time I have ever gotten on a YouTube video. Or I shouldn't say watch time, I should say average view duration. It's like 64%. So if somebody clicks on the video, on average, they'll watch 64% of it. Which is high for an 11-minute video, I think. What Tourney? The GSA one? Exclamation mark GSA. They have the Tourney stream on that channel. How many hours did I play approximately in SMO? Too many. But yeah, something else that's crazy about the Breath of the Wild video is like 50% of people who clicked the video watched till the end. Like at the very end of the video on my like retention chart, it's 51%. I've never seen it be that high. It'll probably go down as more people watch the video. That's normally what happens. I've never seen the number that high. Hey, that's crazy. Usually it's 30%. It depends on the video length and other factors. Like, if your video gets shown to a broader audience, you're probably gonna have less, like, average view duration. Oh my gosh, let's just get that. All moons routing. Yeah, it depends on a lot of factors. Because, like, if the only people that end up watching your video are people that are already familiar and like with your content, you'll probably have a high average view duration. Anyways. Even if, like, new people who find the video are basically not watching at all. Like, it's weird. I don't even understand what I'm talking about fully. I'm just sort of saying stuff. Also, since we're, like, sort of talking about YouTube, something I do want to say that is an interesting thing I'm trying with this new video that doesn't spoil anything about, like, the writing in the video itself, is that in my previous puppet videos, I've written using, like, 2 different, I guess, voices, I think is the right word. So, sometimes I would talk in reference to, like, Mario does this or that. But in other times, I would say things like we, as in the person playing the game. In this video, I only used it in reference to Mario. So it's either Mario, Mario and Cappy, he or they, instead of Mario, Mario and Cappy, he, they, or we. So I don't ever really reference me as being the player. Even though I think it's sort of implied. And the only reason I'm doing this is because somebody in the comments complained that it was confusing that I was swapping between third person and, like, I guess first person. Which was intentional before. Like, I was intentionally swapping because I still wanted to have that perspective of, like, I am playing the game. But I guess I want to try it the other way. I don't know if it'll actually affect how the video performs, because I would imagine most people don't notice and don't care. Because at the end of the day, you're still getting the full scope of the challenge of, in this case, Mario Odyssey, but 4 Goombas spawn every second. It's just, instead of saying me or I or we, I just say Mario. Mario needs to beat Bowser. You people in the YouTube comments always have the best opinion. That's not true at all, but it was also one guy. But yeah, like, technically speaking, my writing was very improper, like the way I was doing it, but it was intentionally improper. Which instances when you go with Mario versus Wii, I would refer to Mario when talking about, like, gags and jokes, but Wii was more in reference to the actual gameplay itself. And in the second video, I tried to sort of intentionally make the distinction by saying we need to do this for Mario, like directly referencing the fact that we're playing the game and trying to help Mario do the challenge, essentially. Why is Rango not there in snow? Because the story has already been completed, so he's not there anymore. Because we did a skip earlier. No, you win the tourney by getting the best run in the total allotted time. And the way the format's like that is it's most reflective of what speedrunning is. Because when people speedrun, they do lots of attempts to try and get like a PB. So the way you can accurately reflect that in a tournament setting is by giving the participants of the tournament a set period of time to do runs. It's like a very natural way to do a competitive speedrunning event. And I'm glad people trying to do competitive speedrunning events are gradually shifting towards that format. Because in the past, like GSA did a tournament all the way back, I think in 2019 for Mario Odyssey that I was a part of when I was one of the like top any percent runners. So I was probably like maybe top 10 at the time still. And it was a tournament bracket format. So you'd do like one run or something like that, and whoever had the best time would move on. And that's just like a dated format, truth be told. It just doesn't really work well for speedrunning to begin with. Will Curbs still play SMO? Not really. Curbs is grinding out Mario Maker. Oh my gosh, I hate this trick sometimes. It feels random, and I'm sure it's not. Like, Tyrone's probably super consistent with it. Yeah, Nitro has been getting back into it. What is this? There we go. I almost did all moons routing again. Pretend I'm hiding from crafting and I'll get it first try. True. How many runs can you still do this tourney? I'm trying to finish 2 runs. That's my goal. So the way I'm gonna handle this is we're doing the first run, that's our baseline, and then the second run is gonna be like I'll probably reset a bit. Maybe not, we'll see. You can fit 3 runs in though. Technically, yes, but that would be a really bad idea because I have to do an exam tonight. So just with my own schedule in mind, I need to make sure I don't go too late. Well, 2, it might not be the max if they meet the dono goal. But even then, like, if that happens and I finish a run at like 5:30, let's say, that would probably be when I would finish my second run because I gotta walk my dog and like eat something real quick between runs. I don't think I would personally have enough time to start a new one. And again, that's just because I need to study and take an exam. Like, it's an online exam. I can take it when I want. However, I need to not, you know, just get I need to make sure. I don't want to like be. I don't want to end up doing something dumb. Let's just put it that way. I'm doing all right in this class so far. I don't want to screw it up. We're top 7, still top donor. Let's go. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Give all your charity money to GDQ. Yeah, that's like one thing that might make them getting like a ton of like charity donos tricky, because GDQ just happened and ESA is going on. ESA is the second biggest like speedrunning charity thing. So yeah. And at the end of the day, this is still a fun event regardless. So. You haven't watched much of it? I haven't either, personally. I don't watch much speedrun marathon events anymore. It's probably because I don't watch as much speedrun streams anymore. Like, a lot of the streams I've shifted towards watching have been variety content. Or like variety, like, Nintendo. Which, speaking of people who do like sort of like not speedrun content, I found out that one of the people I played with in Twitch Rivals for Fall Guys, Drew Crew, they're really nice. I found out recently that they've been playing Fall Guys with Courage. Which is, I think that's pretty sick. I'm glad they're like getting success through the reemergence of Fall Guys. Like, there's a few people who I remember from like when I was really into Fall Guys that still play Fall Guys and are really good at it now, and are, because that game is re-emerging, are doing like super well on their streams, and it's really cool. As encouraged JD, yeah. Which, that's pretty neat. I'm glad like some of those people are getting like success from it. I think Chloe's viewership's been up too in her Fall Guys streams. Oh, he was on Critical stream at one point? Really? I'm in a really old... This is something I remember finding super funny when somebody told me about it. But, when I... Yeah, in a really old Critical video when Fall Guys was like first popular, he just barely loses a game of Hexagon, and in his video it shows who won, and it was me. And that's so funny. That's just like, I was not aware at the time, and I don't really watch his content. So it was just like, oh hey, is this you? Because this was before Fall Guys had like forced auto-generated names. So I was just like Fir with a ton of R's at the end, which was my Steam name at the time. Yeah, funny how that happened. Let me make a Fall Guys video. I'm not gonna clickbait that. I'm not gonna clickbait something that happened in like 2019 or like 2020, whenever Fall Guys came out. If I were to clickbait anything Fall Guys related, it would be something like I made Fall Guys an SMO, because that's like, I think that's like potential for a viral video. However, I already have an expensive like map project that incorporates online multiplayer that isn't Fall Guys and SMO, so. Do you think you'd be this good at SMO when it first came out? So when SMO was coming out, I was kind of thinking like, I kind of want to get into a popular speed game. Because before that, all I'd really had played was indie speedruns. So there was definitely something there where I was like, okay, I'm heavily considering trying to be good at this game. So I wouldn't say I necessarily knew, but I wanted to try and be good. And then eventually after the game came out, I was like, all right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try. So I did. Another YouTuber made Fall Guys, but not. I mean, there's tons of people doing Fall Guys content at this point. I got recommended an old Failboat video when I was like eating or something yesterday. And it was like him doing Fall Guys and Animal Crossing. I think I remember that. I watched it back. It's a good video. Failboat has a lot of really good Animal Crossing content. I mean, Failboat just has a lot of really good content. I think that's partially a side effect of him just being somebody who's been doing this for like forever, though. I warped to the wrong spots. Here, I know how I can do this without losing too much time. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get to be somebody who's been around for like forever, which will be weird because I don't know, it'll just be weird. Especially since I didn't really gain much of a presence until hecking 2021. Yeah, because that's when, like, late 2021 was when I really started gaining a ton of traction. 2019 was partner, though. Which, speaking of it, you know what's crazy? Like, I was watching Mr. Beast's, like, 1 million or 100 million stream, where he was just streaming his tracker of him hitting 100 million. And it was wild hearing him talk about like how he only really started to gain traction in like 2016, 2017. Because in my brain, it's just like, that's when I started streaming. Was he really not somebody who was like universally known back then? Because it just feels like he's been like the biggest creator forever. Is he still one of the only 3 people to hit it? There's probably some corporate channel that has it, but I wouldn't know. I know T-Series, PewDiePie, Mr. Beast. There's probably some other channel though. All right. So we need to do this section now that I forgot to do earlier. And then we warp to main courtyard. Cocomelon Nest. That sounds about right. Chat, when am I hitting 100 million? T-Series is at 221 million. I mean, aren't they like a massive music channel, like centered in like the most population dense country in the world or something like that? Like, I'm not very good at geography, but like, I'm pretty sure there's a reason they have so many subs. Due to like the nature of the channel. All right, I need a... That sucks so much. I threw it in the wrong pot. China's bigger, but China isn't like... I don't know how to word this. Like, media is separate, I guess, is the way to put it. Yeah, like China wouldn't have YouTube, or if it does have YouTube, it would be like a different YouTube. Like, there's a lot of restricted access to like media, I think is the right way to word it. Hey, we didn't miss the bird this time. Let's go. I thought I was gonna land on him. He has like a 10-second animation before you can talk to him again if you hit him. Honestly, it's probably Nintendo's way of punishing the player. Tunnel West, Hintart, Rock. We go Hintart to Rock. Is any percent kind of going crazy? Yep, this is any percent run, Smile. Well, like, discussing politics is against the rule, but there isn't any, it's not against the rule to say, like, there's a law in China that, you know, restricts the amount of children somebody can have. As long as people don't, you know, like, start discussing, like, politics. Because right now we're just talking about geography and population density and population. So we got Dory, we got Ceiling, we got Northern Reaches, Gap. Right, we didn't miss anything. All right, then we get Fine Detail and Hopping. Ohio is first country. I don't know if I'd call Ohio a country. I may not be very good at geography, but pretty sure Ohio's not a country. First time in the stream? Well, welcome to the stream. Wait, no, we don't warp here. Streams are exciting. Well, I'm glad you like the streams. Still took damage. That's hecked up. No fish dip. Yeah, I never learned it. I shouldn't have tried to go for the look down because something always breaks. Stop it, please. Thank you. Kev, if I don't respond to a message, don't send the same message like 4 times. That's just spam.
It's ready. Oh, wait, yes.
I have not H squid. It's probably wacky. Since it's Tyrone we're talking about. Well, it's not that it's necessarily not funny enough to say. Like, sometimes I'll miss it, which is fine. I don't have to respond to every message. And other times it's something I don't think will contribute to the stream in like a positive way, or like there's a lot of reasons why I might not respond to a message. In this case, it's because I don't want to talk about animal abuse. Because as it turns out, as the streamer, when you say things, it causes the discussion of the stream to go in a certain way. So there are times when, like, hey, you shouldn't respond to certain messages if you don't want that to be the direction the stream goes. And that's something over time I've been learning to do, because in the past I've literally just had like no filter when saying certain messages in chat, and I think it's been better to you know, better filter what I choose to respond to in chat. Yeah, if I don't respond to your message, like, don't say it again. Like, I think a good rule of thumb is if it's important, like, twice at most. And the reason I say that is because, like, some people are gonna have different, like, opinions on what is important. So I'm not gonna say, like, oh, just put it in chat as many times as you want if it's important enough. But, like, generally speaking, if you only put a message in chat twice, you're probably not gonna get in trouble for it. That's why I'd say 2 at most. And yeah, we're doing an early stream, Spirit Wolf. Done that whole once. Realistically, I should start timing people out who send the same message over and over again, like, more consistently. Like, as the stream gets bigger, I've been trying to get better at moderating it, and moderating it in a way that reflects what, you know, I want out of the stream. And it's tough. So I don't like being harsh to people, or like banning people, or even timing people out, but I sort of have to. Or else it'll like hurt the quality of stream for other people. So it's just a bit of a learning curve. Because the bigger you get as a streamer or whatever, the more you have to do that. Love the videos, but first time in stream. Well, welcome to the stream. Chat, I've been thinking about this. Statistically, there is a chance that somebody is going to come into stream while I'm walking my dog, and it's going to be their first stream here, and they're just going to be sitting there, and nothing's going to happen for 10 minutes because I needed to go walk my dog. I'm lucky, chat, that the dog doesn't really go on walks. They just sort of sniff the grass and go up and down the street. Very short. But yeah, that's probably gonna happen. It's gonna be somebody's first time in here. And it's just gonna say in the middle of the screen, BRB walking dog. Where do I warp here? Station 8. I'm supposed to have 116 moons right now, so if I didn't get shopping, I'll only have 115. I have 117. Okay, oh wait, no, yeah, 117's right. 117's right. Because I have 1 extra moon because I get it early in the wooded route. Well, the Toadette Moon is the one extra. The second extra is, the second extra is... the Nut Moon. I got at the very beginning of the kingdom. You normally get that later. Take an ad break while you're gone? No, because... Actually, it wouldn't matter. I could. Because they're not re-streaming this stream. They're re-streaming the second stream I'm doing right now. So I could play an ad. If I play an ad, you guys will make me money while I'm gone. It'll be like 10 cents, but think about it. 10 cents. That's like a half a gumball. Everyone go watch Colon 3. It's not being streamed on Colon 3. They gave me a stream key to stream the second stream on. And I don't know what that stream's name is. You could buy Riot Games with it. I don't know if I could buy Riot Games with it. They make like $1 billion off skins a year. Because they'll charge you $40 for a knife. And before anyone's like, oh, but CSGO, you can buy a knife for like $10,000. Well, yeah, but Valve isn't charging $10,000 for that knife. So it's different. Wait, this isn't where we go. We get over the cliff's edge. Going the way of the 10-cent company sale soon. They already sold their company to Microsoft though, right? I think it was Microsoft. So does that mean Microsoft owns Blizzard and Bethesda now? Two like massive game studios? Well, Activision is Blizzard Activision. That's like the full name. They're the same company. Or like Activision is a part of Blizzard. That might be like what the technicality actually is. But again, I think the full company name is like Blizzard Activision. All right, so we should be at 131 by the end of this room, which is correct. One company, two divisions. I mean, a lot of companies have different divisions, so I don't think that really makes much of a difference. Since I was just really talking about like game company. Ah, I was supposed to warp. Whoops. I don't really see that happening. I don't think we're gonna suddenly not get yearly CODs in the same way that we're not gonna suddenly not get yearly Pokemons. That being said, it's interesting how, because of all these other like really popular shooter games that there are nowadays, that like games like Call of Duty and even Halo have fallen from like grace a little bit. Like, Halo Infinite probably doesn't get much active players, does it? For the multiplayer. I have no idea how the COD games do these days. I just know Halo Infinite fell off, which, I mean, I guess isn't that surprising when you have, like what happened with Halo Infinite is they, like, released the, like, free multiplayer for that game. It's fun and all. But then they, like, just did not update the game at a rate that could make it compete with all these other, you know, online free-to-play multiplayer shooters that are getting, like, these constant updates. Like, Fortnite gets a new season, like, every 2 months. I think it took Halo Infinite, like, 6 months to do another, like, season. Oh my gosh, I hate it when that happens. No, I don't want to get a backup moon because birds are a Toadette. We need to get this. Then we can warp down here. So bird is 137, we should be at 139. Yep. I mean, I think Overwatch 2 will be fine. I just don't think it'll be anywhere near as popular as Overwatch 1 was on release. What am I doing up this early? I got invited to a Darker Side competition. I have the worst PB. Everyone else has a sub 310 except me. This is an intermediate route. At least that's what the PowerPoint says. Maybe intermediate route is just a nice way of saying beginner route. How the run's been? This is my first run. I wanted to start with a no reset. All right, so we already got Nut that grew in the tall fence. So it should still be at 142. And the next moon will be 143. Yep. Yeah, I'm walking my dog after. I can't reset because of that. Also, the run's probably like a good first run for me based on like the amount of time I've been able to de-rust, which is not a lot. When did you get a dog? We got the dog like 2 years ago. I think it's been around that long now. He barks a lot. That's her defining character trait. Brandaloon, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I don't need to know what the other Tourney people are doing. Like, the only thing you guys really need to update me on is when people finish runs. I don't really need to know anything else. And even then, like, it doesn't matter that much, but, like, I feel like it's good to know just because it is a competition. I should probably know how well the other people are doing, so I can at least be aware. I can't do an IRL stream of me walking my dog, plus it would be a 10-minute stream, plus I would dox myself. Plus, I don't have the proper means to do a dog walking stream. Oh, I didn't activate the dog there. That's hecked up. You guys will have to go elsewhere to get your dog walking stream content. What's perfect for a YouTube video? Walking my dog randomly is not perfect for a YouTube video, I'm sorry. I'm very picky with what I put up on my YouTube. For better or for worse. You underestimate how many people would watch that? I do not underestimate how many people would watch that. That video would underperform incredibly. Putting my dog and stuff is better for just like Twitter. Which, you know, I should probably tweet my dog more. Because I don't have anything else to tweet. Guys, that's not how it works. YouTube is a complicated beast. You can't just do a video of your dog and get millions of views. Unless you have like the viral clip of a dog. But that has nothing to do with me. That has a lot more to do with luck. Tanner probably thought a pencil sharpening stream would underperform. Well, the thing about that is that's like weird in an interesting way. Like, yes, that is definitely one of the videos where you're taking like a risk. Like, you don't know what something like that's gonna do, how well it's gonna do. With that being said, it's something that's like new, unique, and people haven't done before. People have shown their dogs. Tons of people have pets, chat. Silly and Rail, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. How's the run? It's going all right. For me, this is a pretty decent run. Also, I haven't shown my dog on this stream yet. I probably won't, because like, I'm not gonna try and like pick her up and show her to you guys right after like I take her on a walk. Excuse me. This is definitely a moon I've been missing in some of my previous runs. Like, thinking to the fact that I've been missing like 5 moons in some of my attempts on Moondom. Yeah, that's definitely one of those moons. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty confident. Dog reveal for 75K on YouTube. I already revealed my dog. This isn't hidden information. Dog cam win. Chat, my dog is not like... They're a free spirit. They're not a cam dog. Zigstood, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Also, I might as well say, I think it's been a little bit. On top of the tourney, they are doing a little charity thing. So you guys can donate to that with exclamation mark donate. Don't use the link below the stream. That's my personal donation link. So don't try and donate with that. But if you do exclamation mark donate, you can donate. Only if you want, though. I don't want anyone to feel pressured to have to do that. Is there music I get especially tired of? I think, to an extent, I am tired of all music in SMO. If you go watch any of my YouTube videos... Well, if you go watch any of the YouTube videos I've edited... There's not that much SMO music in them compared to Galaxy or music from other games. Yeah, I like Kirby music a lot. Kirby music is good music. So something I need to do is I need to listen to more anime game soundtracks, because anime game soundtracks have really good music for specific emotions. Use the Neon White soundtrack. Well, I'm not necessarily looking for bangers. I'm looking for music that makes people feel, which is a weird way of putting it, but it's the truth. Which, again, is why anime games are pretty good for that. And I guess, technically speaking, Neon White is an anime game. So maybe. Kingdom Hearts music slaps. I don't know if I would trust anything Disney is associated with to take music from. I'm sure it's fine. Like, I remember getting sent a Tommy Innit clip of him being like, dude, the strat is to use music from the video game because they don't copyright it because it's a video game. Or, well, it's copyrighted, but they don't, like, copyright strike it. Which is honestly, like, genius. But at the same time, I don't know if I would trust something like that. There's an Up video game. Yeah, I think it's on the PS2. Yeah, this is a current patch for the tournament. I think you could probably get away with running on 1.0 because I think 1.0 is slower, but I don't know why anyone would. That sucks. See, I know the layout of... Well, I know the parts of that room I need to know for the speedrun. I just missed the jump. The funny thing about the invisible room in hide and seek, though, is like, I put some effort into memorizing it, but it wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot. So really, I only had a vague idea of where the parts you land in the speedrun are. All right, chat, this is a depth warp. Don't freak out. No, I said don't freak out. Yeah, watch this. No way this works. Yeah, I have no idea how to do the dram strat there. I learned it for a very brief moment in time. It didn't last long though. Bro, why did you say that? I'm freaking more now. Well, that's your own fault. I gave you guys simple instructions and you did not follow them. Victim blaming. This is a Twitch chat. You guys can't bring up serious things like victim blaming when... What the heck? I'm just playing darker side. Are people freaking out because I told them not to freak out? Instructions are incredibly complicated. Whatever. I give up, guys. Alright. Garbage, hop in, crossing lines, peach. Left at the cafe, crate in the city. I was supposed to grab that checkpoint, but we'll probably grab another checkpoint somewhere else. You need to grab 40 checkpoints throughout the run. I usually grab tons of extra checkpoints, so I'm not too worried. Am I allowed to have a document with the route open? Yes. If the answer is no, I wouldn't be able to finish a run. Generally speaking, during speedruns, you are allowed to use your resources. It is not something that is discouraged. Me using my resources, a game shark. That's different. That is completely different. Command console. It's funny because some speedruns have reached a point where it's like, okay, we do this incredibly complicated glitch and now we have access to the debug menu. Even though we're not supposed to. All right, we do dizzying heights, timer, trash can, and then scooter. Isn't that just arbitrary code execution? Well, it's arbitrary in a lot of instances. Well, okay, I shouldn't say a lot. In some instances, I'm pretty sure it is arbitrary code execution to bring out the dev console. But it depends, because all like the different arbitrary code execution things are different. Stuff's complicated. In some games, you can do a lot more with arbitrary code execution than others. A good example of that is Mario World. You can do so much with arbitrary code execution in that game. Yeah, tasks takes a longer than speedruns, because the way tasks work is you basically use like tools like slowdown and save states to play the game perfectly. There is a video I want to make on my YouTube channel that is related to making a task on a specific game. And I have no experience making tasks. That doesn't mean this video idea will never happen. It just means if it does happen, I will have either paid somebody who has experience in the game to make the task for me, or I'll have to learn how to make the task and spend like 100 hours on it. One or the other. I can't provide more details than that because in my head it's like, oh, this is a viral idea. I don't want somebody to steal it. And when I say viral idea, I don't necessarily know if that would mean it would be able to get like over 1 million views, but I think it could do well, even if it would be like variety content, meaning not Odyssey. Like, I think it's a good enough idea. In a similar way to how I thought the Breath of the Wild video was a good enough idea to do well, even though it's not Odyssey. And it has been doing well. Video's been picking up some steam again. And I'm glad because I am really proud of the writing I did in that video and the research I put in. It's a good way to reach a bigger audience, and it's also a good way to not pigeonhole yourself into only being able to do one thing. Like, fulfilling niches is a great way to grow, But I don't want to spend my entire life as a content creator only being able to make Mario Odyssey videos. So I want to make stuff that is good, that isn't just Odyssey. Hey, we golded. Workout streams, no, workouts are not going to be that thing. However, when I move out, I want to move to an apartment that has a gym in it, because if it does, I will probably actually like, I don't know, like go on a treadmill or do a workout machine every morning, and that'll substantially increase my health. Whereas right now my health kind of sucks. All I really do physically every day is like walk my dog. So yeah, buffer. I don't think I would be buff, so to speak. It would be more along the lines of how do I word this? Fit. Because right now I am not fit. And like a big issue with getting fit is like finding the time to actually go do the workouts, because I have a busy schedule. But once I moved out, I won't have to worry about school anymore, because I'll have my associate degree. I'll have my own space. And if I get an apartment that has a gym space, there's no commute. And that's one of like the biggest demotivators for me going to the gym. It's having to drive like 30 minutes to do a 30-minute workout. You're driving like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes there, 10, 15 minutes back. A huge detractor for me. All right, we did fishing, we did dive and swim, we did behind the floodgate, we did bird. Yeah, I did bird. We did love by the lake, and then we did poison area. How old am I? I am 23. I've been living at home as long as I can because it's cheaper. And my school experience has been a mess. So after having graduated high school in like 2016, I am only just now getting an associate degree in 2022. Should get one by the end of the year. It's my birthday this month. Yeah, I'll be 24. It means I'll have gotten my college degree, which is only going to be a 2-year degree, 6 years after I started college. About, roughly. Which, you know, I don't have any debt, so that's a plus. Do you plan to get a bachelor's? Short term, no. Long term, depends. Because, like, you never know as a streamer what's gonna happen. Maybe I'll reach a point where it's like, okay, I'm making, like, no money doing this. I've fallen off. People are L+ ratioing me on Twitter. I should do something else. Maybe I'll go back then. But, it really just depends. It's not really something I can have a decision on now. Fell off? Yeah. I don't think I have to worry about that in the near future. Maybe in the far off future, but not in the near future. Like, I'm really motivated right now to do content. Like, every once in a while I'll have my off days. Also, you know what? As a safety, even though I don't think I've missed any moons, chat, we're gonna get these 2 backups because they're 2 really easy backups. Realistically, you won't be able to do YouTube/Twitch forever. Well, I mean, realistically, I won't live forever. Twitch and YouTube are still a new enough thing to where you can't really make a call for what a creator's life will look like long term, there's like not really a good precedent. Especially since that sort of thing is going to vary so much with creator size. Like, you have people like Dream who could never make a video for the rest of his life, and he still has probably made enough money to just retire and live forever. Or you can have like the other streamers who it's like they only do Twitch. They like do all right. Like with I shouldn't even word it like that. With like content creation, you like have a huge range of people who are doing it and making ends meet with it, and people who are doing it and have already made enough money to retire that are younger than me. So again, you never know, and there's just so much variety. And then there's like streamers who still exist now where it's like, oh yeah, this guy's been doing this for like 12 years. Like people like Germa. Germa's a great example of somebody who's been popular and who's been popular for a long time. Like he's somebody who's been doing this sort of thing like forever. And he also gives the vibe of somebody who's probably not going to be stopping soon. Longest full-time streamer you think you know of is Fi-Fi. Fi-Fi's been around for a while. Fi-Fi has been around for a while. Fi-Fi is like an OG speedrun streamer. Yeah, it's darker side. So it's a speedrun to get to darker side and beat it as fast as possible. Some of the early GDQ people have been around for a long time too. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the backup plan is having a degree. Like, you know, some education with a piece of paper to back it up. Plus my experience running my own business as a streamer, I feel like gives me some room to transfer into relevant jobs around content if I needed to. And I would imagine that just is backed up even more if I can become a bigger creator. Even if I fall off. I imagine there'll be a market soon for company. I mean, there's already a market for like people who have experience in the field. Or do you kind of see that with sponsorships and ads? Yeah, I get reached out to by marketing agencies every once in a while asking to like essentially sign me as like a creator in their management company, which is tempting sometimes because it would give me much better opportunities with advertisement or with sponsorships. But I have a very negative outlook on a lot of those companies, meaning I look at them and think this company is trying to take advantage of me. And that's probably less of an issue now than it is was like 6 years ago, but Herman Miller's getting into esports. That doesn't really surprise me. Because they make great chairs, and a lot of like really big streamers use Herman Miller's. I use a steel case though. That's like a comparable brand. What next? What next? What next? Peach. And then shopping. Okay, yeah, shopping, ingredient, that stuff. Your steel case Leap 2 is so nice. I have a steel case Gesture. I got it new for pretty cheap. And when I say new for pretty cheap, I mean I got it for $1,000. When this chair, I think, sometimes goes for like 2K. It's a nice chair though, and when you consider the fact that like I sit in this for like 8 hours plus a day, it makes sense that I would want to, you know, spend a ton of money on a chair, because, you know, it'd be better for my back long term. Like, realistically, this chair might save me money because I might have less back problems when I'm older, so less doctor's visits. How can chairs cost so much? Because they're just really high quality and ergonomic. Made with good materials. I think this chair has like a 15-year warranty. With like cheaper chairs, like anything from like $100 to like $300 new or whatever, you're not gonna get more than like a 2-year warranty on that thing included, I feel. My old chair before this, I think, had a warranty that was like 6 months. Or it was like a year. It was not a very long warranty. By the time I started having issues with it, the warranty had expired, so. All right, so we have 399 moons. So like, we have the perfect amount of moons right now. So it's good that I grabbed those backups. I should probably get one more backup somewhere though, because there's a chance that since I missed a moon, I'll get one less Toadette moon. 400, not 399. All right, so I'm saying 399 because there's a moon I have that I get in the last split. So basically there's a moon I have that I'm not supposed to have yet. So right now I technically have like 399 out of 399 of the moons I'm supposed to have at this point. If that makes sense. How many tries do I have? Basically, I have a time period where I'm allowed to start attempts from about, it started at 10 a.m. and it goes till 5 p.m. It could get, wait, this isn't all moons. It could get extended, if a dono goal is met for the, like, charity the tournament's supporting. But even then, I don't think I'll be able to do an extra run if the time does get extended, because I have an exam tonight. Bequeefus, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, I wasn't supposed to get that, but that's fine. Let's just look at this now, because I'm going to forget later. Irons on world record place by like 12 seconds. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's just a him thing to do. Yeah, you have X hours to get your best run. Well, I think everyone knew Tyrone was gonna get first. I don't think that's, yeah. Does it sound more interesting than just one run? Yeah, like speedrun tournaments in this format do a great job of reflecting what speedrunning looks like in a competitive style. Because usually when people do speedruns, they don't just do one run and that's it. They'll like do a ton of attempts and try and get their best run they can. So having the format be like, oh, you have this amount of time to do runs is basically just like, it's just like you would normally do speedruns. Like whenever people do speedrun competitions with like more than 2 people, this is like always the format they use these days. The one downside of the format though is like, it takes so long. Because you need to give the runners like several hours to do attempts, which like sucks. Beach and cap, fog shrouded platform. Well, you don't have to be good at SMO to play and enjoy it. All right, we gotta make sure we don't miss the bird. I'm a bit worried about that because I missed it last time and it was really slow. Where are you? There it is. We're not gonna miss it. Let's go. Watching speedruns that when you enter the game you try to make the same pro tips and fail terribly. I mean, sometimes that can be fun. It can give like a little bit of perspective to like how crazy the stuff people are doing is. I worded that really weirdly. And you know, sometimes it can be fun to learn the speedrun tricks. Iron +3 into darker side. Yeah, that's pretty hecked up. How do you change to 1.0? You have to factory reset your Switch. I think there's some other stuff you can do through modding, but I don't really know how that works. So yeah. Also, if you factory reset your Switch, you have to have a 1.0 cartridge of the game. So if you don't have a 1.0 cartridge, even if you factory reset your Switch, it won't work. Do you have this route memorized? No, I'm using a document to help. All right, we're getting this moon as a backup in case we're missing a Toadette moon. All right, chat. We gotta try and finish this run soon. I gotta walk my dog. Yeah. So, I forget what it says on the back of 1.0 cartridges, but on the back there'll be like a lot of characters and then like a series of like, I think it's 3 numbers, and I think it's like 000 or 001 is like 1.1. Like depending on what a sequence of numbers is on the back of your cart, says what version of the game is on the cartridge. Imagine being responsible and walking your dog. I am. Ooh, I don't have to get shards. No, I didn't look at the Snow Kingdom art. Frick. How did I forget that? All right, well now I do have to get a backup. Shards would have been a good backup, but now it's not a good backup. Breed is your dog, Maltese. Here I should have done. Sorry, I got a little bit frazzled there when I missed that, so I forgot to capture this guy because I am not good at getting the bunny. Without the wiggler. Tyrone finished? What'd he get? A 302, like 50? A 302.37, nice. What a gamer. Yeah, you can get the rabbit with a wiggler. It makes it a lot easier. Alright, there better be a backup moon somewhere else in the route. I think there's one in Luncheon. Yeah, beneath the rolling vegetables is a backup I can get. Category of SMO do you think is the most difficult to run? I mean, it depends on what you mean by difficult. If by difficult you mean hard to finish, 100%. If by difficult you mean to get like a top time, any percent. Talk to all moons. All right, that doesn't count because that's like a meme category that doesn't even have a leaderboard. Damageless? Yeah, but I was thinking like main board categories. Like Damageless is like the hardest to run, but it's more of a challenge than a speed run. Like challenges and speed runs are like same, you know, same vein, but it's a bit different.
Cool, dorky, eh?
I think this is a 3-2x2. Like it's pretty solid. Also, hello, Dr. Butterfingers. Yeah, speedruns are a type of video game challenge. It's just like a more specific, like, one. Sort of like how, Damageless is a type of video game challenge. It's just a more specific vein of video game challenge. The interesting thing about speedruns, though, is you can basically add speedrunning to like any challenge. It's like almost inherent to a lot of video game challenges because there's like this subconscious goal to try and like beat something optimally. And doing it fast is like more optimal. Like the context of like how long a challenge took is like a way to compare to others. And I think it's part of the reason why people love having timers on video game challenges, because it gives like context to like how difficult it was and lets people like compare. I did the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, min caps, max moons is, I think, pretty cool. Like, that's stuff people track. It just doesn't have a leaderboard. Well, no way, Fir Stream, your day just got better. Yep, today is a weird day where I got invited to a thing that seemed like it would be fun. So I'm streaming at like a really weird time on a day I normally don't stream. Like that's what's interesting about it. Not only do I like never stream on Fridays, I'm streaming like Friday morning. The reason you chose to take Fridays off? It's just historically been the day. I think a long time ago, it was like one of my worst stream days, which you would think wouldn't be the case. But I think the logic behind it is along the lines of, people are more likely to have plans Friday evening than any other day. because, you know, it's the day people go out and do stuff. Because it's like finally the weekend. Whereas like during the week, it's like, oh, people gotta do homework or other, you know, they have other obligations, and it can be nice to have a stream up while doing said obligations. Also, I accidentally split their all and do it in a sec. Yeah, hide and seek streams are at like 4 p.m. Eastern for me, since I'm Eastern time. Can I compare to my last run? No. I'm waiting until I'm done with the run before I compare to anything. Also, comparing to my last run is a little funky because I was down a few moons at the end of the run. That made things a bit weird. Which, it's a big issue if I'm down moons at the end of this run, because I really don't have a backup this time. I'm from the US. I don't know why people think Canada sometimes. That'll be like, it's not like an uncommon guess. And I don't know why. It's because I'm so nice. I don't think that's why. I think that doesn't have anything to do with it. No! Take the compliment? I don't think it's a compliment, though. It's not like a diss or anything like that. Yeah, I got a backup for the Lost Tent Art. So I have 2 extra moon. Well, I have 1 extra moon right now. So if I miss 1 Toadette moon, I will be fine. And when I say I have 1 extra moon, I mean I have 2 extra moons because I've already gotten the Toadette moon. So it's actually just 1 extra moon since I'm not supposed to have that moon yet. All right, Jammin', Tourist, Captain Toad, and then Shopping. Back here, rabbit. No! I screwed up. Ba-da-bup. Yeah, I think a lot of streamers in general are just night streamers, but maybe that's just because I watch night streamers and I don't watch morning streamers as much. Wait, I didn't capture the Goomba, frick! I'm losing time! I was even thinking about how I needed the Goomba, and then I just didn't get the Goomba. But I said I watch morning streams most. It's complicated. Maybe a better way to word it is I'm acquainted with more night streamers than morning streamers. Already got that. Alright, here's to hoping things don't go wrong here at Toadette. I don't know how many moons I'm supposed to have to be fine, because I don't know how many moons are in the Odyssey right now. Just, you know, a little concerning. Why is best part of the run? Well, not this, that's for sure. This is the worst part of the run. Yeah, after this chat, we're gonna put a big sign on stream that says walking, BRB walking dog. And I'm gonna go walk my dog, and then I'm gonna go eat something real quick, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do another attempt. And that attempt will likely, that attempt will end, just because I'll probably be gone for like 15 minutes. That attempt will end after the time is up. And we'll probably just do that attempt because I can't stream too late because I gotta take that exam. Like, if the time ends up getting extended, I will probably have to tell them, like, hey, I have to take an exam tonight. I don't have enough time to do the run. Which I think is understandable. I think that's understandable. I recently bought a Nintendo Switch and the first game I got was SMO. It's a great game. Why is the music off? Well, it's not off. It's just we're playing a specific song because we got a moon from Music Toad earlier. And, yeah. I can't really change that. Well, I could, it would just lose time. Yeah, this is my first attempt. My first attempt, I wanted to do a no reset. Second attempt will probably also be a no reset because I'll probably beat my first attempt. Like, this run in particular, most of its time save is in the back half of the run. I don't want to try and, like, grind for, like, a perfect first half. Especially since I know if I do that, I'll just get demotivated. But a lot of darker runs go. Yeah, except the main reason I lose time in my back half is because I make more routing mistakes in the back half than the front half. Like, that's the big reasoning behind it. Alright, we should be good, I think. Keyword think, because I think we have one extra moon in the Odyssey. Well, now we should be good for sure. So we might have 501 moons. I think we have 501 moons. Which is fine. I'm fine with having gotten an extra moon for safety because I make lots of routing mistakes. Yep, 501. That extra moon was for safety, just in case I didn't get a Toadette moon. Chat, you know what's crazy about this run? This could be like a low... This is like a, it's like a mid 3-2x. And like all things considered, because I'm still really rusty, that's pretty good. Am I in college? Yeah. Hey there, just got a 307. Oh, wait. So if we finish before anyone else finishes chat. That means I will be third for a brief moment in time. Gosh dang it. I hate that jump. I hate the frog. Lucid's gonna finish before we... No! We'll be fourth! Lucid, reset, please! No, I'm just kidding. Don't reset, Lucid. You deserve the best. It's not last? True. Like, we'll be in fourth place for real. Unlike before, when we were in fourth place, but only by technicality. It'll be funny though, because like by the time I get back chat, I will be like, I'll be like sixth, probably. Because I'm gonna be gone for like 15 minutes. And like, there's gotta be a few other people close to finishing, right? I hate that when that happens. Gosh, why did that guy have to be right there? He ruined my movement. I didn't want to take damage. How could he? Gosh, why is this such a bad darker? Do I have a specific goal for the tournament? Top 7. No, I'm not uploading this to YouTube. I am behind on VODs though. I need to pick a day sometime in the future to just schedule a ton of VOD channel uploads. Because I have so much content I could post on the VODs channel, and that's like, even if those videos get like a few hundred views each, that's like a free $10 for like a few hours. For like multiple hours of work. You can make a VOD channel. I have a VOD channel. I just haven't uploaded it to it in 3 months. The VODs channel is Fir VODs. If you go to my main YouTube channel and just scroll down, you'll see like the channel link. You do the little spin in air by pressing the jump button when Cappy returns to you. Is the ERSP by like 6 minutes? Yup, it is. Now we just gotta try and get a low 3-2x so that I am not super embarrassed when everyone has a finished run. Gmos do you recommend you buy? You only have enough hex to buy one. I don't know. Did you only keep it for 24 hours? There's a part of me, chat, that's been considering making like the emote channel redemptions a bit cheaper. Because there's too many emotes. Even if you do use channel points to get them, it's just impossible to have them all consistently anyway, so it won't like replace subs or anything. I should have done a normal jump. Whoops. Yeah, did you know with the frog that there's only one frame in its animation where it actually checks if you're still holding the jump button for whether or not it does a high jump or a low jump? 3:25:30. Let's go. Let's go. Fun facts with Fir. Yeah, Crafty told me that at some point. It's like if you mash the like A button while jumping with a frog, you'll still get like high jumps because of it. All right, chat. I'm gonna let them know that I'm gonna BRB have to walk dog real quick, and then I'm gonna put a big thing on my screen that's gonna say, right, text. All right, BRB walking dog. What font do we want to put that in? Do I have the Moongit font in here? Ooh. PRB walking dog. There it is, chat. Let's make that centered too. Alignment, center. Boom. All right, I'll be right back, chat, okay? Can you behave while I'm gone? I'm gonna play an ad so I make 10 cents, by the way. All right, I'll be right back. By right back, I mean like 15 minutes probably. Cat. 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 I walked my dog. I ate leftovers and went to the bathroom. Now we're good to start another run. All right. And one second. Is she? Yeah, she went to the bathroom. She was good. She got her treat. Yep, what TJ Bean said is a pretty accurate summary of the rules. And we're probably just gonna finish this run. Chances are this run will PB. So like, even if it's looking a bit like weak in the early game, it'll still probably be able to PB. Linda, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 51 months. That is such a long time. I appreciate it. Doing the emotes for another month. Thank you so much. Oh, or the resub. The dono goal gets hit 750. Yeah, they'll add another hour to the event if that happens. So exclamation mark donate links to the donate link. The one thing I do need to note, no, Allison, I think what Super meant is that CJ's on commentary. I think that's what Super meant, because CJ said he would be on commentary. That wasn't a, oh, CJ's live thing. That was a, oh, CJ's on the main stream. Or the Tourney stream. Yeah, so that's fine. There's like a tiny bit of food stuck in my teeth, chat, and is really annoying. I had leftover pizza, so normally I get pizza on Fridays, but since I was gonna be streaming today, I didn't want to like eat pizza. Well, I didn't want to like, you know, have today be the day where I order pizza. I did it yesterday. Oh yeah, out of curiosity, does anyone know how long I was gone? Was it like 20 minutes? $22-ish. All right. Yeah, that's fine. That's probably like the longest I've been away from stream in a long time. About our pizza and pizza? Yeah, exactly, Magnus. I don't like eating on stream. Like, unironically. It just feels weird. I could see a few instances where I would maybe eat on stream, because, like, I've done it before. You'd be self-conscious? Yeah, like, I don't know. Eating food is gross. I don't want people to look at me and judge the way I'm, like, eating mac and cheese, I don't know, or holding my burger. It's okay, you don't stream anymore. Yeah, you have a big boy job now. This side of the banana do I start peeling from? The end with the handle of the gun. Starting a new cybersecurity job this week. Already have your first project. Pog. Let's go. I feel like this is a recent thing. Why do people suddenly care about which side you peel the banana from? Because I feel like people didn't care about this like 6 months ago. Did somebody figure out like, oh, technically speaking, this is the right way to peel a banana? And then they're like, ooh, I'm gonna make a big deal out of it everywhere. Yeah, the first badge is for the first 25 subscribers. DJ says good job. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing another darker side speed run. We've got to try and get a better time. So even when we're in 7th place, we'll be in 7th place by less. Yeah, you missed that boat by a lot, J-Crap. You had to subscribe in early 2018 if you want founder. I put the water in my mouth first and then the pill. I think that is weird, but I can't really swallow pills at all. So I avoid them when I can, which makes me even weirder. I mean, if it works for you, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't change the way you have pills. Even if it's odd, you're allowed to take pills the way you're most comfortable with them. Because at the end of the day, I don't think anyone enjoys the process of swallowing a pill, right? You like the videos? I'm glad you like the videos. It makes me so happy when people say they like the videos. Because you guys don't have to say that, but you do anyways. You like the pills that are chewy and taste good? I don't... Are those technically pills? I mean, I guess technically, but like... When I think pill, I think the thing you have to swallow. Because I would get headaches sometimes, and I still do. At the nurse's office, because all they kept was like actual pills. We brought in some like special headache medicine that was chewable. So if I got a headache during class, and I needed to, you know, get some medicine, there would be something I could actually take and manage to consume. It might have been Tums. I don't know, though. Well, yeah, I don't know if it was the Tums brand or not. That's what I mean when I say I don't know. Pills are greater than liquid medicine? I don't know. Are you not a fan of cherry-flavored medicine? Any flavored medicine is a scam. I mean, you're probably right. What about flavored toothpaste that isn't mint? That was close. If they charge more, it's a scam. I mean, not minty toothpaste is supposed to usually be kids' toothpaste, right? Typically. I mean, whenever I had not minty toothpaste, it was when I was a kid. Eventually, I got over that, though. It took a while. Because I don't really like the mint flavor of things. Wait, you started complaining that you didn't get to eat chocolate for your anesthetic or whatever? It did not feel like it was gonna work, so I didn't want to go for the jump. The gas was supposed to be chocolate flavored. Maybe it was actually chocolate flavored, just, you know, not a very good chocolate flavor. It was a lie? Wait, was it actually just a lie? Honestly, that seems like a great strat to get a kid to like actually do something like that. Ask them what flavor they want of the knockout gas. Get them excited. It's gonna be chocolate. Were you able to the dog? Yes. You drink the kitty toothpaste? That's bad for you. You know that? Like, toothpaste has fluoride in it, and you're not really supposed to consume fluoride. Isn't there fluoride in tap water? It's like a trace amount of it to clean the pipes or something like that. It's not something you have to worry about. And if you do want to worry about it, just get a Brita. Yeah. Or any other water filter. Which is probably just a good idea anyways, if you can afford it. Like, why not get a water filter? It's like as a just in case. Not too bad where I live. Apparently where I live, the tap water is supposed to be like S tier. Apparently Cincinnati has like top of the line water filtration. You have well water, Pog. Native Cincinnatians are very proud of their water. You know, I'd believe it. The fact that, like, I would know that apparently we have good water, I feel like says something about people who live here and their opinion of the water. Like, the fact that I even, like, am aware. Since in most places it seems like it would just be like, oh yeah, it's tap water. Here it's like, oh, we have good tap water. I don't know. Some places have water that is unsafe, yeah. I mean, that's the other instance where I feel like you'd know about it. Either people are really passionate about their tap water, or it's just bad. Like this guy in chat saying Cincinnati tap water bad compared to Utah. He lives somewhere, or they live somewhere, where the tap water, people are like passionate about it. Being passionate about tap water is kind of wild. Yeah, it is. Unless, of course, you live somewhere where the tap water is unsafe to drink, then you probably should be passionate about it. Because, you know, your community should have access to safe drinking water. Hello, Whooper Demand. It did, KJ1, cool. I mean, there's plenty of places in the US where, you know, drinking water isn't exactly the safest. Not really a detailed discussion I want to get into, but I remember there was this one time in like 4th grade where they were talking about people not having access to safe drinking water, and they were like, it was like 1 in 4 people. And what happened was something along the lines of people like, all right, you have safe drinking water, you have safe drinking water, you have safe drinking water, you don't. To like get the point across, and I was the person who didn't have safe drinking water. It's terrified me. But it was just a hypothetical situation, so I do have safe drinking water. What a way to scare kids. Well, maybe I was just a scaredy cat. I don't know, because the way I remember it is scary, but maybe it wasn't actually scary. Oh, are we ahead? I'm pogging? That has brought back unwanted elementary memories. Oh no. Maybe this will bring back more elementary memories. Anyone remember Dare? I don't really remember much from there, but I do remember this one guy I played Call of Duty Zombies with one time told me I would do drugs, and it was just inevitable, and that everybody eventually does drugs. I was just like, no, I'm a good kid. I would never do drugs. I'm a good boy. Funnily enough, I haven't done any drugs. What's DARE? It's Drug Abuse Resistance Education. It is a thing that a ton of schools in the US have gone through in like elementary school. And the funny thing about it is there's been studies, and apparently, now don't take my word for this, but this is what I've been told. Apparently it doesn't help at all when it comes to actually stopping drug use. It taught you how to, yeah, I think the studies are actually that, like, oh yeah, it increases drug usage actually. I try to filter the messages I respond to. I'm the one who brought up DARE. So this is, nobody in chat did this except me. Haven't done any drugs yet. I haven't drank alcohol either, and I'm like 23 at this point, so I think I'm just not interested in that stuff. I've had plenty of opportunity to safe recreational drugs. I just don't care. Not even a sip. I've had a sip of alcohol. Like, there's a difference between drinking alcohol and like being somebody who grew up in a family that went to church and like having communion or having your parent be like, oh, hey, you want to take a sip of this? And then you take a sip of it and you're like 12 and you're like, spit it all out because it's disgusting. Like, stuff like that is different than drinking alcohol. It is very different. I didn't say I'm from a Catholic family. I said I am from a family that grew up going to church. I will not make statements on stream about my own personal religious opinions. All right, welcome to, no, do not guess my real chat. I will start typing people out. It's in the rules to not discuss religion. I was just mentioning it because it was context to the discussion. It's the same vibe as somebody in chat saying like, hey, I gotta go to my Sunday youth group or whatever. I'm not gonna time somebody out for being like, hey, sorry, I gotta go to church. Like, no. There's a difference between discussing politics and religion than like bringing, you know, up something briefly to add context to a discussion. Well, you're still a mod, Swinda, so. Guys, adding messages that say like no this or no that does not help moving the topic along. Why is everyone spamming the reward, the redemption? Well, I can see them. I mean, I've always been able to see them. There was a point in time a long time ago I couldn't. That was a while ago. I know I got a moon by accident. It's fine. I'll live. Can you tell a small story about something that happened in second grade? I mean, you're allowed to send it in chat, but I can't guarantee that like streamer will read it. Also, streamer will still apply. Why does it say 9/6 when I get the moon? Because it's September 6th. No, it isn't. Then why would my Switch say it is? Oh no, I missed my Oh no, I missed my own birthday. That's actually not the case in this tournament, Swinda, but a long time ago, a tournament did do that. I think that some of the really old GSA tournaments did that. Bro, let me have my moment of knowledge. I mean, you weren't wrong. The original GSA tournament I was a part of had that as a rule. That was like 2 years ago. You had to have your date on your Switch set to a certain day that you didn't know until the actual day of the tournament to prevent splicing or cheating. Because I think that tournament actually had like $1,000 prize or something. It wasn't small. GSA is Global Speedrun Association. They're a speedrunning like org, I guess is the right word. And they like to run tournaments and stuff. The 365 pre-recorded runs. Well, the issue is the year also matters. So you need to have that times like 60. A runner at this past GDQ spliced part of a run live? What? What does that even mean? How does that even work? They did Metal Gear Rising Revengeance and spliced to get world record. Were they doing the run in person? No, online. Oh, that's how they got away with it. They were one of the remote runners. I was just thinking, like, how do you manage that? Oh my gosh. Well, that's a good way to get permanently banned from GDQ. At least running at GDQ. Well, usually if you get caught cheating, that's the sort of situation where you try to, you know, clamor together an excuse and then like more inconsistencies start coming up because you want to try and save face. Like, oh, it was an impulse decision. I'm sorry, I'll never do it again. Good way to get everyone talking about you for months afterwards, apparently. Well, I know they say all publicity is good publicity, but in this case, I don't think it is. Literally, other speedrunners of the game are calling out the splice alive. It was from another famous run of they didn't even use the clips themselves. They just took. That is such a blatant way to do it. Oh my god. That's wild. You know, there's a Carl Joss video on that run that was uploaded today. There you go. Oh, that's fair. You know, I shouldn't be surprised that there's a video on it. Because cheating and speedrunning on its own is like major clickbait. And then when you add GDQ into the mix, because there's like some people who just like to trash on GDQ for no reason, you also get like more clickbait. It's a mess. Mig3, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it.
Hi. Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those topics where it's just like, oh yeah, this is good views. For when we going to GDQ? I don't know, but I'm going to TwitchCon. That'll be fun. That'll be weird too, because like the last time I was in person at an event was like early 2020. The amount I've grown as a creator since then is very substantial. So I don't know what that will mean for me being at an in-person event. I'm doing the US TwitchCon. We're gonna have screaming fans. No, I'm not. I'm not a Dream SMP YouTuber or streamer. All right, see you later, Swinda. Ba-da-da-ba-dum, something I also don't know about TwitchCon chat is like I don't even know who I'm gonna be hanging out with, because I also know a lot more people than I do the last time I've been to an event. However, like I don't know how close I am to, like I'm not like super close to a lot of those people either. So it's like there's all these people I want to meet. but I don't know what actually I'm gonna be doing most of the time. Like, I don't know who I'm gonna actually end up hanging out with. I hope I get to hang out with, like, a lot of the cool people I've met over the last year. And meet new people as well. But we'll have to see. It might depend a lot on who I end up rooming with. Because the last time I went to a TwitchCon, the people I roomed with ended up being the people I hung out with, like, a lot. When is TwitchCon? October, early October. I gotta buy flights for it soon. Are those people going this time? I don't know who all is going. That's another thing. I'm pretty sure both CJ and Smallan are. So I'll get to meet CJ for the first time. I've met Smallan before. DJR going there? I don't know. I don't know. It's really gonna be my first time. Yeah, I've never met CJ in person before. I don't think CJ has ever been to a GDQ, and that's like really where I've only met online people from. I don't think DGR is going. I mean, DGR has a kid. Probably makes going on trips like TwitchCon a lot harder. Do IRL hide and seek. It'll be so funny if it actually happens. I don't think it will, though. TwitchCon's in San Diego. I was looking at flights. They're like $600. CJ was at Speedrun Sessions, I'm pretty sure, which is an event Pooh does with Red Bull. Pooh does so much cool event stuff. Like, the fact that he has that partnership with Red Bull has made it so he's been able to do, like, so many cool things. And Speedrun Sessions is one of those things. Pooh seems like a man who's very connected. Pooh's been around for a long time. Have I seen Crafty's face? I think so, but I don't actually know for sure. Yeah, I think it was posted in, like, the Discord where everyone's in, where, like, hide and seek sessions will be planned in. I think he had a picture. I think somebody posted a picture with him, and it was like, oh yeah, that's Crafty. But I don't know. I don't know, man. My memory could be failing me, and I could be completely wrong. That's right. Well, I mean, if I said it, I could have been wrong when I said it previously. Is what I mean when my memory is failing me potentially. So if I am the only source for this, it could be just wrong. All right, 23 seconds behind. We can work with that. Also, I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream today. I know it's a very weird day for me to be streaming in a very weird time. But I hope people are enjoying it, especially the EU people. I'm sure there's some people who are like, whoa, Fir Stream, that normally don't get to watch. Yes, it's indeed my first stream. That's me. Heck yeah. All right, we gotta remember to look at the hint art this time. That'll be time save. My time is not weird to be streaming at this hour. Yeah, but it's weird for me. So it's weird to see me live. Also, thank you for the sub, Sir Lufa. I appreciate it. I've never played Super Animal Royale. I don't think it's a game I'm really that interested in, unfortunately. Hey, first try. We're gonna get some time save. Yeah, the game I've played is Super Auto Pets. Also, Sir Lufa, thank you for the gift sub to the community. I appreciate it. I was really into Super Auto Pets for a little bit. But I haven't been into it since the new pack drops. And not because the new pack is bad or anything, I just fell out of enjoying the game a bit before the pack dropped. How much is a sub? $4.99 USD. But that varies by region, so it might, you know, be different if you don't live in the US. Oh yeah, plus tax, that'll vary too. Like, that could vary by state even. Also, sort of random, but somebody posted a Whooper emote in chat. Does anyone have the small ant Whooper emote? The animated one? Also, get your guesses in the chat for the Bound Bowl Grand Prix. Yeah, there it is. I like that emote. Bruma Panda, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I saw it in a chat recently. It was Aggies, and I was like, oh, that's a good emote. That's a good Whooper. I wonder if it's a small ant emote. And I was like, oh yeah, it is a small ant emote. It's a very smooth animation. Smooth animation is satisfying. $53.91. Any 53.91s in the chat? Faisal animated it? It's a very smooth animation. It's very good. Am I a furry? Sure. Yeah, Lysol is an artist. She's very good at it. Ooh, I didn't get shopping. Yeah, Lysol's been doing my puppet thumbnails. I have an idea for a backup. I was gonna give you the 100 bits times New Roman stand. Alright, this only works if the moon that I think isn't post-game isn't post-game. Post-game. I'm not gonna reset because we're still gonna leave this split ahead probably. This is just a very crappy backup. that I am doing spontaneously. Honestly, let's just grab both moons in here. There really isn't a reason not to. Because they're so close to each other. Yeah, we're gonna be about tied with PB leaving, which is good. That means we still save time. Why are you in this room? Because I was down a moon because I forgot to buy shop. And the moon I wanted to get as a backup is post game. So now we have 2 extra moons if I get shop in post game. What moon did I want? Ice flow swimming or whatever it's called. Because it's right next to fishing. But again, hey, we have 2. We have 1 extra moon right now. We'll have 2 if we get shop. So. And since I usually miss moons, it'll be good. How old are you, if I may ask? $23. Not bad so far. We're almost an hour into the run. Got like 2 hours, 20-ish minutes left. Doing all right. Any more events like this lined up? No, I have one thing I'm planning, but that's not scheduled or yet anything yet. I need to have a few things finished before I can actually, you know, schedule it. Oh wait, I already got this moon? I'm dumb. I wasn't supposed to get it yet. Time is it for me? It's like 3. I think streamers are way older than me, but I'm getting older and the difference is not that huge anymore. Yeah. One of the tough things about being a streamer is there are some people that are so successful and like so young. Like you could even argue that for my age, I'm doing like really, really well. But there's other people who are like younger than me, or it's like, oh yeah, this guy is like 20 or like 19. And they have like Tommy and it's one of those people, yes. A lot of the Minecraft people are like that. But then there's also like people like Mr. Beast where it's like, I think Mr. Beast is as old as me. I think he's like 23, 24. Happy birthday, Oofable. Mr. Beast is 23. All I know is Mr. Beast is young. He looks way older, probably because all that guy does is work on making YouTube videos, because that's all he cares about doing. He seems like the definition of a workaholic. He's 24. Okay. Imagine being 24 and one of the most popular people on the internet. I'm a workaholic too, and look at my age. Yeah, I'm gonna die young. Yeah, that's true. Having a beard does make you look older. That's again, that's probably a big part of why Mr. Beast looks older. Don't say that. I was just joking, I'm sorry. Alternately, maybe by the time I'm old, people will be starting to mess more with that, you know, idea of drastically increasing the lifespan of people, and I'll be rich enough to afford it. You never know. So maybe I'll live for 400 years. Put it up. Can you still do the infinite height glitch with this version? No, that's 1.0 only. One point three is the newest. It's what most speedruns are done on. Pulling off until 1.4. I hate to break it to you, but Odyssey probably won't get a 1.4. Could happen. If you want it to happen, just find out a way to program your balloon in Luigi's Balloon World to brick people's Nintendo Switch systems. Like, find a remote code execution exploit with Balloon World, and Nintendo will update it. Nintendo will just ban you? Yeah, but they'll have to update their system. Because if one person can do it, that means other people can do it. And that's a big enough security flaw to matter. You don't want to get sued by Nintendo. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that would probably end you up in like jail. But 1.4, so like it's a, you know, one of those situations where you have to choose which you would prefer. Anyone does that, they'd be the hero we don't deserve. All the update would be is fixing the exploit, though. So I don't know if the trade-off is actually worth it. Imagine if SMO Online is enough to make them start patching stuff. SMO Online doesn't matter because SMO Online is a 1.0 only mod. And SMO Online isn't being sold or anything. Like most of the time, Nintendo has stepped in against mod makers. And I know there's exceptions because somebody's gonna be like, well, technically they've like done all these horrible things for certain ROM hacks and stuff. But generally speaking, they typically get involved once money starts getting involved. So once you're directly selling a mod. Like I've seen that happen with a lot of mods with early access to on Patreon. Where it's like, hey, Nintendo's like, you can't do this anymore. They do have a legal right to do it. Should they? I mean... Probably depends. If somebody made loot boxes in SMO for like certain costumes, then, you know, I wouldn't have any qualms with Nintendo taking that down. Are you looking for a new game to play other than SMO and Legend of Zelda? Then you should play. I'm not playing Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm sorry. How'd you feel if someone tried to sell one of your streams or videos? There's a difference between me, like some indie content creator, and a company, like a multi-billion-dollar company. There's a big difference. At least morally. Morally, there's a big difference. And when it comes to like videos and stuff, like let's say somebody made a fan cam of my content and then monetized it, I don't think I would care. Now if somebody took one of my streams that I was planning on editing and then edited it themselves and then uploaded it, then that would be a problem. I'm gonna remake all of Fir's videos from his YouTube channel. I mean, if you there's a difference between like, oh, I'm gonna do the AI video thing because I thought that was a fun idea, and like, oh, I'm gonna just re-upload the video. Except dub it over and put my webcam over his. Mario is faster than you think by CJ. You should just take the video but swap the audio. There's gotta be a YouTuber out there who all they do is put their webcam over somebody else's and then like redub the content. I feel like there's no way somebody isn't doing that. React channels, that's different. I stand by the idea that React channels are generally good for content creators. Like, there's some exceptions, but like, you know, then you react to the person reacting to you. That's what Alpha Red did. Which I think is really funny. I had that stream up in the background while I was working. Alpha Red's just a funny guy. Like, pretty much everyone critical reacted to in a positive way has benefited from it. Yeah, like, it's the same sort of vibe, in my opinion, as like, as a streamer, when you play somebody's video game, I think in most cases, the video game's devs will benefit from it because it's just more exposure to their game and more people will want to buy it and play it. I think it's the same idea with videos, where it's like, oh, if somebody reacts to your video, people, and it's a positive reaction, people will want to check you out. It's just a way to get more people into your content, I feel. So that being said, I feel like a lot of video game like highlight content, which is like half the stuff I upload on my channel, isn't very reactable content. But it depends. It depends. Like, I think some of my videos are like reactable, but yeah, they're never really taking away views. Exactly. Like, I think when I do the dumb puppet stuff, it's reactable, and the same goes for the, like, some of the technical videos, like Mario and Link are faster than you think. It's funny, I never thought I was gonna make the Link is faster than you think video, because the Mario is faster than you think video did so well. I thought somebody who actually knew something about Breath of the Wild would take the idea and make a video out of it, but then that never happened. So I was like, well, here, I gotta get this moon before I forget. I was like, well, I'm gonna make this video now. When is Minecraft Steve is faster than you think? The Mario is faster than you think video was directly inspired by Minecraft content. The video I specifically referenced when making Mario is faster than you think was Mumbo Jumbo's 1.14 Minecraft the fastest way to travel video, or whatever their video is called. I think the video is called the fastest way to travel in Minecraft 1.14. That is the video I referenced when making my Mario video. Momo Jumbo Pog. I like Minecraft YouTubers. I get a lot of my ideas from Minecraft YouTubers. As it turns out, it's just some of my most watched content on YouTube. I'm a sucker for it. I'm sorry. As it turns out, yes, in 2020, I was into the Dream SMP. And then I fell out of it, but I was, and I can't change that. Don't some dudes try to sue anyone else from using React? The Fine brothers, when I remember that. They got blasted so hard for trying to trademark React. That was wild. Their channel's pretty much dead now. But when you say that, does that mean they're making content now and it gets like 100,000 views per video? Because that's not bad. Especially if they upload super regularly. I feel like there's a lot of channels like that where it's like, oh yeah, these guys used to be the top of YouTube, but now their channel's dead now, but they still get like hundreds of thousands of views per video. They sold their channel. Oh, it's one of those instances, sort of like Smosh, where they incorporated, and now like the original people aren't even really with the channel anymore. That sort of stuff is so weird. Like, imagine reaching a point where like Fir underscore or Fir as like a brand is no longer me, and I've like sold it to somebody else. You can't imagine that, but it could happen. You're just an employee doing the VO. Sometimes I wish people would write videos for me and I didn't have to do any of the work. But that's like, it's fun to do some of that stuff. Like, I was working on some puppet stuff yesterday because I finished my script for the new puppet video I'm working on. I don't know if the video is gonna suck or not. It might suck. That's how I feel about all of the puppet videos though, because they're just so unhinged. And like, it's hard to be able to tell when writing a video, is what I'm doing funny or just weird or cringe? Or is it like both? If it's both, it's fine. But yeah, it's tough. So far, it's worked out well. Yeah. There's definitely room for me to do like weird experimental stuff in the video. Like in the first one, like I guess the first of like the newer puppet videos. Because the first puppet video was the Bowser's Fury video. And then the second was the Floor is Lava video, which is my worst video in terms of audience retention. I think it has like 7% of people watch to the end. That's a fun fact about that video. I don't think the Floor is Lava video was bad. It's just not a gaming video, which is the problem. Well, there's some parts about it that I would say are bad. I don't think the writing is as good, but... Which one? It's a video about the Floor is Lava. I've changed its title so much. I don't know what its title is right now. For we'll never make a dog video. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a video of me walking my dog. So yeah, going back to the like newer puppet videos. What are the puppet videos? The videos where I use cardboard cutouts and like paper to explain stuff or make jokes. But yeah, the murder is illegal video. I have that really weird ending where I decided to make the screen go black and make it sound like Cappy was getting arrested. like, that was just a weird thing I decided to do. And I guess it worked, because that video is my most viewed video. But that's sort of, oh gosh, I gotta focus. This went really wrong last time. Can you stop it? Why can't I do this anymore? But yeah, that's sort of what I mean by the floor is lava videos are more, or the puppet videos are more like experimental and unhinged. Because I sort of just do stuff that I think will be funny, and I can't actually tell if it's funny or not. Okay. No, don't worry about posting the video link. People, it shouldn't be too hard to find it on my YouTube. There we go. Yeah, the Floor is Lava video was a video essay, and it was like a mid-video essay. Like, it's well researched. It's just not written in a super engaging way. Why is the Floor Lava is the current name? Why is the Floor Lava, if you think about it? Who came up with a concept of like that? It's simultaneous invention. Something mid 20th century suburbanism. Like, basically the idea is it's a game a lot of kids came up with around the same period of time, due to living in similar lifestyles. That's like the general hypothesis of where it came from. The simultaneous discovery and invention is just something sort of that happens a lot of the time. Because as it turns out, being in like a similar situation where there's a sort of need for something to be developed or a reason for something to happen, multiple people will come to it. That's sort of like what happened with calculus, where it's like two people came up with it and they both thought the other stole it from them. I missed the moon. That sucks. Did I really just walk by it? I hate it when that happens. I was a bit distracted. Restart? I'm not restarting because I have an essay I need, or an exam. So I can't really go much long past the end time for starting runs. So I'm trying to avoid resetting. Going back to the video stuff though, I'm really excited for the video I'm working on. It's so stupid. I'm gonna hate this video by the time I'm done with it. That always happens when I write dumb videos. Got an ETA for it. I want it to be late next week. And if it's not late next week, it'll be early the week after. It really... My goal for when I upload it depends on when the hide and seek video I have being edited is ready to upload. Because I'm paying somebody to edit that, and that'll go up when it's done, essentially. Because I try and upload weekly. Like, I won't upload a video before a week has passed on the previous video, and that is tomorrow. So, the video will basically go up whenever it's done. Unless it's done today, which I doubt it. I might get a work in progress today. But I know my editor has been busy. Wait, somebody said I missed a moon, but I have 18 moons. I don't think I missed anything. Which is a good thing. Missing moons is bad. How have runs been so far? They've been alright. We're ahead on this run, which is nice. Yeah, I'm playing the regular mode. It's been a while since I've done Superstar. Superstar is fun, but you can only do it so many times before it gets a little boring. What is it that lost me time last time? I just made a lot of mistakes in post-game with routing. That's where the main time save is, just making sure I don't make dumb routing mistakes and stay focused on the route. Which is hard, because I've been pretty into talking to chat. That's like, again, like the whole reason I stream. Well, I also stream because it's my job, but... I don't need that checkpoint. I did this last run. Oh, gosh dang it. Yeah, it's all, well, I mean, that's the muscle memory from every category but Darker Side. I think Darker Side is the only category you do what I just did there. Maybe Dark Side, but probably not. Dude in dark? Huh. So I'm surprised I missed those punches. Kinda hecked up if you ask me. What I want to see if there's a Odyssey 2. I don't know. I'd be more than happy with just an Odyssey 2. Caps with different abilities. Honestly, that's the sort of thing where it's like unique of enough gimmick to what Odyssey is, while still like sort of staying within Odyssey's idea, where I could see it happening. If they did an Odyssey 2. But then again, like, it sort of conflicts with Odyssey as a whole, where it's like the captures are what change what you do. But then again, like, the other hats could be more gimmicky, like, oh, this one turns you invisible. Or this one lets you shoot people with a gun. Because it's a cowboy hat. And you get a sheriff's revolver. Can I make a mod? I don't know how to make mods. I'm tired. You could shoot a seeker and get away. Yeah, when is Crafty adding guns to online multiplayer? Apparently Mr. Beast's entire studio is like 14.2 million. I mean, that's not really that surprising. Dude probably employs like 50 plus people. And runs a business that spends a ton of money annually. SMO didn't flop. That doesn't mean we'll get an SMO 2 though. Pretty sure it sold even more than 64 did. Well, it's a modern game versus a game that came out 20 plus years ago. Odyssey should sell more. There's more people with video game consoles now than back then. Unless you count virtual console sales and stuff like that as 64. Then it's a completely different story. It was a pack-in. It was a pack-in for the 64 though. How many 64 consoles sold? Like the Nintendo Switch has sold like 100 million plus. 64 is probably like, yeah, like a third of that. There it is. Oh no, I threw it at the wrong pot. I don't if they make a new 3D Mario before an SMO 2, I think we're never getting an SMO 2. Obviously, that's not a guarantee, but 3D Mario games usually don't get sequels unless they're immediately after, you know, the previous game in the series. Hence Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, and 3D World, 3D Land. So you could probably even argue that 3D World, 3D Land doesn't count because 3D Land isn't a console game. Yeah, 3D Marios don't usually get sequels. That is true. .3D World isn't a sequel though, it's more like DLC. And I would say Odyssey's too late for DLC, but so is 3D World. 3D World was so late. Honestly, I don't really want a Mario Maker 3D. Like, on one end, it would be cool, but on the other, if we got that in replace of a new 3D Mario game, I would be upset. Because, like, two reasons. Well, there are probably more reasons than that. But what I'm thinking of right now is already people suck at making levels in Mario Maker 2. Add a third dimension and it just gets worse. The levels literally just get worse. If you think people are bad at 2D level design, wait until you would see how bad they are at 3D level design. Like, there'd be some really good levels. But most of them would suck. Like, I would much rather just get a well-tailored fun experience that I can make my own fun with than have to hope that people make good levels. Also, it would suck for content, like... Like, there is definitely some content benefits to games like Mario Maker, but... it feels like you can't get that creative with it. Because everything's, like, already there. Like, the creativity is essentially expected. Also, there would definitely be some arbitrary, like, limits on what you're allowed to do in a 3D Mario Maker game that would really just bog down the whole experience. Make me think of Super Rubber Ross World. Well, like, there definitely are, like, if there was a 3D Mario Maker, people would make cool things. I don't know much about Rubber Ross, so I don't know how his Mario Maker level world thing went. But, like, I know who he is, though. Yeah, like, there would be good stuff, but there would also just be a lot of garbage. Like, honestly, I'll be able to get my custom 3D platforming fix from Fall Guys. When they release custom map making for that game. Is that a thing? Yeah, they're adding a feature to Fall Guys. I don't know when that's gonna let people make custom maps. Honestly, there's times I wish I wasn't washed up at Fall Guys. But then again, I'm still pretty good at the game. I'm just not as good as those people who have like 10,000 crowns now. Like Kawaii Neko, back when I played, they were like getting like several thousand crowns, and now they have like 25,000 or something. Me having nearly 1,000 crowns in the game was super impressive. And people having more than that was pretty rare. Well, yeah, like, it doesn't go away, Jake Rat. Like, Fall Guys is simple enough of a game where, like, if you're good at it, you're not really going to get bad over time. But the people who are good at that game, and, like, used to be good at that game back then, so, like, people I could compete with, are now absurdly good. And you would think, like, how are people getting better at Fall Guys? They just are. They just are. They can't be stopped. Is this still a practice run? No, this is the tourneys going on. So this run counts for my placement. We're going for top 7. hate this. I either get it like first try or it takes like 20 tries. Supposed to be carrying 30 moons. How many am I carrying? 32. Well, now 33. I don't know how that happened, but just going with it. I'll be 6 soon. Who hasn't finished a run then? Ganon? Because I know they're having a rough day, so they haven't been able to do as many attempts. Ganon and BP. Okay. Well, hopefully they can both finish runs. I just need to find a way to save like 15 minutes on this run. Love Cappy frozen there. Yeah, it was just chilling. Doing his thing. As he does. How long does a run usually take? A bit over 3 hours for me. You're currently at the fastest time. Tyrone, he got a time like 30 seconds behind world record. Because that's just what he does. He got 2 DSS. Just sort of casually. As Tyrone does. I'm not supposed to capture the dinosaur. Was that on his first run? Yeah. Tyrone's machine. I mean, he grinds this game more than anyone else. It is all very earned. Tyrone is also currently on a world record pacer. Yeah, I'd believe it. That seems like the sort of thing he would do, to sort of be on a world record pace run. I thought I was gonna die there. I thought I was gonna die there again. Currently on pace for 3 hours and 3 seconds. All right, this is my thing. I always nitpick when speedrun stream viewers say this. Best possible time is not pace. Those are two very different things. Best possible time is the time somebody will get if they play perfectly for the rest of the run. And pace is the literal comparison. So right now, my pace is 21 seconds ahead of the comparison. Right now, so I'm on pace for a 1:25.09. No, you cannot say he's on pace for a 3:00 if his BPT is 3:00 with an hour left. I will stand by this. Pace has nothing to do with BPT. This is my nitpicking thing in speedrunning. It is not called pace. It is called best possible time. There is a comparison you can turn on in live split called pace that takes your comparison to your PB and then does the math to tell you what the pace is. And I will stand by, that's what pace is. I will take no alternatives. Jake was agreeing. No, it has to be exact. I can't take anything with a slight variation. Like, oh, maybe if there's time saving. No, it's still, it's still gotta be. I don't actually care that much, but it's fun to care a bit more than actually matters. This is my second run. Saying that because he hasn't ever has time saving late game. No, I've had time saving late game before. It's just all BPT is what you could do. It has nothing to do with what you've already done and what your current pace is. I will stand by this. I will take no middle ground. Nothing. I will not let somebody call something their pace on the basis of something they haven't done yet. Yeah, that is true. Tyrone is on world record pace. You're allowed. Oh, you're only allowed to say world record pace if he's ahead of world record at the current point in the run. Even if it's minus 0.0, that's world record pace. Now saying this run could world record is different than saying it's on world record pace. Or that this run could 3.0 or 3.00. All right, I can end my rant, chat. This conversation gave you flashbacks to Cos Country. I'm sorry. I got you on the rant. No, you don't have to apologize. I got myself on the rant because it's literally something that doesn't matter. It's so inconsequential. Like, it really does not matter at all. All right. It was fun time except for having a Marine for your coach. Did he treat you like people in boot camp? You know, the classic, break them down so you can build them back up again. That reminds me of something funny. I think I can talk about this. I can talk about it. It mainly pertains to me. So when my brother was in boot camp, since he joined the Marines, like obviously we send them letters and stuff. One morning, my mom took a picture of me while I was still in bed, like super tired. And stuff like that, and sent it to my aunt. Because my aunt wanted like pictures of me because the topic of like the letter she was writing was me for some reason. And my brother, who was in boot camp, kept every single like picture and letter that was sent except that one because of the picture. The picture was not a good picture. Like, I don't know how to explain this. Like, I was literally in bed, half awake, with my like head just barely up. And I think he saw it and was just like, why am I being sent this? Which, you know, I'm kind of glad he didn't keep the picture, because that would have been really awkward to see when we had to like pick him up and stuff. I think he kept the letter, just not the picture that came with it. Where was my brother stationed? Well, I mean, he went to boot camp at... I mean, there's only 2 places I'm pretty sure you go to boot camp in the US for the Marines. And he was at the one in... Not the one in California. He was at Paris Island. Yeah, Paris Island. $306.30 for BP. Nice. Yeah, chat, if you're a parent and ever writing a letter or ever giving somebody a picture of your kid for writing a letter, please do not make it the picture of them half asleep in bed. Like, I didn't have a shirt on either. I don't know if you could tell in the picture, but that definitely didn't make it less awkward. But I need to get this moon. How much time do I have left? This run's like an hour and a half. It was probably cute. No, it was not. It was not. It would be cute if I was like 4, but I'm 23. How did I spend 30 minutes not playing? Because I had to walk my dog. That's the reason I spent 30 minutes not playing. My birthday's coming up, yeah. August. Must have been a good walk. Well, I ate too and went to the bathroom. I said birthday fan art. Fan art's fine. As long as it's like appropriate. Like, don't draw me in like a pinup. I think that's the word. Tourney, thank you for the Prime sub for 8 months. I appreciate it. Recreating Sleepy from the Fisher. Don't do that either. I feel like a good rule of thumb with fan art is to try and avoid drawing something that you think would make the person you're drawing uncomfortable. Because, like, I am a person, right? Also, thank you for the sub. Wait, I already said that, didn't I? Either way, thank you. I think that's actually a good way to put it. Don't draw anything that would be awkward to give to them IRL. I think that's a good set of words. Or yeah, I guess that's another decent one. If it would be awkward for me to show to my parents. I almost didn't capture that cheap, and that would have made that so much slower. International shipping is so slow right now. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's pretty nifty how if you're, you know, competent at the game, the darker side route has 2 out of bounds clips. Unfortunately, I'm not competent enough to do both, but there are 2 clips in that route, so pretty neat. What's the second clip? It's called Fish Dip. You use the chest moon that we're gonna be getting soon to go out of bounds. You're trying to buy pins for the upcoming Disney cruise and you couldn't find any that would get here before you leave? Do you mean like Disney like pins to put on like a shirt or a backpack or something? For pin trading, do people trade pins on Disney cruises? I've never been on a cruise. Don't know if the cruise ships do it, but it sounds like they do. Maybe it's just like a people in Disney communities like to do that sort of stuff. We can trade with all the cast members. That's cute. Another method of spreading diseases on cruises. I mean, when you go to any, like, large gathering of people, you accept that risk. So, if you're willing to accept it, then nothing wrong with that. Obviously, be sanitary, though. Wash your hands, all that good stuff. What if chat was just AI? I mean, you're AI that pays me. So, I mean... if my whole feeling or, like, existence as, like, a popular person on the internet was completely AI generated and wasn't real... you still pay me, so like, is that really all that bad? Is that really all that bad? I'd love to see an AI try to be chat. I think Raise Fire's chat has an AI in there that is machine learned based on his chat messages. So whenever like somebody mentions the bot's name, it'll just respond with like a message. I don't know how it works. Yeah, Markov. You know what that would mean, chat? I have 3 videos on my YouTube channel that are AI generated video ideas instead of just 1. I swear GSA has the link to the Tourney stream. And they also have a little fundraiser going along with it too, which I've replaced my donate command for today. I'm gonna... yeah, this run's doing better than the last run right now. I don't... so I could, under the event rules, I could start a new run, but I don't have time to start a new run. Because I have an exam I need to take. So I need to make sure I do that, and it would be a bad idea to procrastinate. It's technically due tomorrow, but I just know it'd be a very bad idea if I do it tomorrow, because then I will like literally cram and I will rush and it just won't go well. Because the jazz exams are hard. It's jazz. It's an elective class. I'm taking 2 elective classes this semester. And one of them is jazz. Because I needed 6 credits for like electives. But like the fun electives, not just like whatever electives. So I had to take like a class like jazz and art appreciation. Well, it's art history and jazz appreciation are the names of the classes I'm taking. They're basically just both history classes though. Trying to stack your college schedule to push the electives towards the end if you could. I mean, do what you think is best for you. The neat thing about college is you actually have a say in that matter. No, I'm not taking high skilled music classes. I took piano for a long time, but yeah. Just one of my favorite genres? No, it's just one of the options they had. Jazz history is pretty neat though. Probably because of all the stuff that happened through jazz's history. I have not. The other music-related electives? I think the only music-related electives they had were jazz. Like, I could take performance classes. Like, there was like an actual like art class I could have taken, but I decided that I didn't, it would have been too much work, essentially. I was like, oh, I actually like art and like drawing stuff sometimes, but taking an art class in college just sounds like it would be too much work, so I'm not doing that. Heck that. No way. Stuff that happened, yeah, in the history of jazz. You have like World War I, World War II, segregation, human rights stuff. You know, the two basically, you know, coincide with each other. Like half of what I read about in my textbook is about civil rights. Because there's just so much that relates the history and music of jazz to that. I'm pretty sure I remember reading this in the book, but, and I don't know how common this was, but I feel like I definitely remember reading something about, like, at one point, jazz being called, like, jazz. So, like, it might have still been pronounced jazz, but it was, like, J-A-S-S. And I think one of the reasons they changed it is because people would just, like, Scratch out the J. Because apparently people are immature. I could be remembering wrong. I want to say there was something like that. It might have been like not as simple as that. It probably wasn't as simple as that, because history is never simple. Same as Pac-Man slash Puck-Man. That's true, I forgot. Pac-Man used to be Puck-Man, didn't he? Does somebody want to fact check me on that? About jazz being used to being originally spelled with S's. It seems I was correct. All right. Is this moon 150 I'm about to grab? No, we're still in the 30s. I was gonna point out that it'll turn to a ... Wait, I'm supposed to warp. I like how it says because children and some adults. And whatever source you looked at. Children and some adults. Oh man, people are immature. Alright. Now we gotta get the bird. I keep missing the bird cycle, so I'm just gonna wait, even though it's slower. Are you getting so many moons? I need 500 to get to darker side. I don't even know who Addison Rae is. They make music? I mean, that would explain why I don't know who they are. I don't know, like, any musicians. She's a TikTok star. Okay. The only person I'm like vaguely aware of who's like ultra famous on TikTok is the Milios. I don't really know anything about them, just that they're famous. Like nearly as big as Charlie. Oh, okay. So it's an instance of like, okay, this is like somebody who got famous through TikTok and she has like, you know, nearly 100 million followers. All the Twitch ads lately are terrible. I mean, that's just how ads work. They're usually pretty... Oh gosh dang it, I wasn't... I guess this is the best orb. That sucks. I didn't mean to fall. Imagine seeing ads. I actually got Twitch Turbo recently for that reason. Because I reached a point where I was getting a bit annoyed by ads on Twitch. And I'm on Twitch so much, so might as well. You missed the funny Twitch ads? I mean, the Hungry Box Campbell soup era, as well as the Coke gaming era, was pretty good. Because, like, the ads still sucked, but they were pretty good to make fun of. You want to know something that sucks, chat? I got Twitch Partner right around the time they were running the Coke Gaming ad promotion. So there was a chance, probably a small chance, like I think I probably got partnered just a little bit too late, that I could have got Coke Gaming in my chat. If I got partnered on stream. And if that happened, then that would have also meant there was a chance I could have been in the ad. Which would have been really funny. But I didn't. Like the State Farm ads. Do they do State Farm ads on Twitch? I know they have some gamer like ads on Twitch where it'll be like an ad, but like with a gaming theme on it. Like there's that one headache medicine ad where like the kids playing, I don't know, they're like shooting some bad guys, and then some other like hero looking people come in and like give them an airdrop. The FIFA DoorDash ad. My least favorite DoorDash ad is the one where the guy eats the tape. Have you guys seen that DoorDash ad? That one makes me uncomfortable. Eats what? Yeah, it's like a DoorDash ad meant to convey the fact that you can order more than just food on DoorDash, and there's like some slogan at the end about like order, it's something like order what you want but don't always eat it. I forget what it is. It's something weird. The eat tape thing was Uber. Oh, was it an Uber Eats ad? It might have been an Uber Eats ad. Uber Eats and DoorDash are the same. Either way, it makes me uncomfortable because the guy like eats tape, like he's eating a fruit roll up or something. It's kind of funny though. It shows how little these brands are distinguished in my head as a consumer, because they spend millions and millions of dollars to make it so that I can distinguish between DoorDash and Uber Eats and think one is the superior platform over the other, but I literally couldn't tell which company made that ad. I thought it was DoorDash. And somebody else in chat was like, oh yeah, I hate that ad. And they didn't even, it wasn't immediately like, oh, that's an Uber Eats ad. It took like 30, 45 seconds for somebody to correct me. Which I think is funny. Like Samsung and iPhone? I think iPhone does a pretty good job of distinguishing itself. But all the different Android phones, on the other hand, I feel like people will probably get them confused if they're not like phone people. Well, I can't remember a single iPhone ad either, but I still can like very distinctly think of an iPhone. And all their commercial budgets on licensed music and celebrities and forget to hire a writer. Well, sometimes all they need is the celebrity to get somebody interested. I don't know. I'm just used to getting coins. You don't need coins in Darker, really, though, so it's just a waste of time. For merch when? I want to do merch at some point, like clothing merch, but I want to not rush into it so it's quality and I'm happy with it. Because I've had companies offer to do clothing merch. No, like the emote specifically. That's just not gonna happen. I don't want to do merch that's just putting a emote on a shirt. Unless you mean like an actual phone based on the stream, which I'm not a big enough creator to have that happen. What is the charging brick for the phone? What are we referring to here? I'm not very phone savvy. I just sort of buy a nice well, okay, so I shouldn't say that. Because when I got the phone I had, I was still young enough to where my parents got it for me. My parents are never going to buy me a phone again, though. I know that much. That's on me now, but I've had this phone for... Chat, when did the Note 8 come out? I got this phone when it was new. Not like super new, but it was still new. ...2017. Yeah, I think I got it in 2017 then, probably. Yeah, I think I got it sometime around when I was starting to go to college. It might have been a birthday gift. Because I think I might have told my parents, like, hey, I want a nice phone for my birthday, because I've never really had a nice phone. So yeah, I've had this phone for like 5 years. Which is, I think, a long time in phone years. You still have an iPhone 6? Before I got the Note that I have now, I had an iPhone like 5C, I think. That was my first smartphone. Am I ever gonna run Darker Side again? We'll see. I've enjoyed it a little bit. But I don't know if I'm gonna try and like actually PB or not. It could be fun, but we'll have to see. Am I not even having a phone? I feel like even if people are younger in this day and age, it's good to have a phone. So it's like a safety measure. Like, obviously you don't need one, but good for, like, safety. And it's also a good way to keep in touch with people. Budget's allowing, yeah. Though there's like super cheap phones out there. Like, can't some phones you practically get for free with like a payment, with like, not a payment plan, but like your cell phone service? We're unable to have data until you're 13. I don't think there's really an issue with that. Data's expensive. It's expensive. How many more kingdoms do you have to go? Not a ton more, but we're getting closer and closer. DJ's the top donor now. Let's go. As a reminder, there is also like a little charity benefiting thing, chat. So if you type !donate in my chat, it'll link to it. Is for urban arts and underprivileged game designers of the future. You can extend the stream by 1 hour by helping us reach $750. Crazy. No, I will add a disclaimer there, because I will, if it does get extended by an hour, I don't have enough time to start a new run because I have to make sure I do that exam. But I'm also the last place player, so, and that's not gonna change. Technically still not 7th, yeah, but as long as Ganon finishes a run. And I mean, I'm hoping they do, just because I know it's been like rough for them today. They've been having a just a tough day. So hopefully they can finish run. Round tower. I remember when my parents, when I had like a slide phone, were like, hey, this phone is like super cheap, but it does have internet on it. Do not get on the internet. It'll cost us like $100 if you do. And they were like super adamant about the fact that I need to make sure I do not use the internet app. Which, thinking back on it, it's surprising that that thing had any sort of internet on it. Did I? Well, one time I accidentally pressed the button, but like it doesn't matter if I just do that because it'll send you to like a home page and I would have to actually search something for it to matter. Remember that having an internet browser on the Wii was kind of crazy? That was sweet. Anyone remember going on YouTube on the Wii and doing it like with their friends and stuff? Do I still have this device? No. It was like my phone in high school, but like early high school. So realistically, it was my phone in middle school. Dang, we lost time. That's where you got your first memes. Yeah, I was a Flipnote kid. If any of you in chat were Flipnote kids, there's a website that's like Flipnote Antenna Archive, and if you search up your Flipnote ID on there, you might be able to find your old Flipnotes you made if you ever went on there and posted some. I was able to find my old Flipnotes on there. I did not watch them. Scared to ever go on that website, the archive website for Flipnote? I still think it's neat that it exists, because that's like a part of the internet you wouldn't really expect to be well archived. Like, you wouldn't expect somebody like me, who I think got like 50 watchers on the Flipnote Antenna website, to be archived on something like that, but I was. So it seems like a pretty thorough archive. Very impressive that it exists. The first YouTube videos were on Flipnotes. Yeah, what people would do is they would use their DSi's like camera recording thing to record the audio of YouTube videos, and then they would use the audio to make an animation. The Wii internet was your loophole for getting on YouTube when your parents wouldn't let you use the computer. That's funny. What's Flipnote? So Flipnote Studio or Flipnote Antenna was like a DSi drawing / animation application where you could like make your own animations, and then you could upload them online and watch other people's animations. Where do I work from here? Oh yeah, dog park. Yeah, there was a lot of stick figure animations. Oh, I thought I missed that. PictoChat was great. Anyone ever with PictoChat use it to play hide and seek? Where you like hop in a PictoChat room and then hide with your DS? I did that. I remember hiding in the clothes hamper and I was on my DS. And just like fully covering the screen with like the black little ink you had in PictoChat. And then sending dumb stuff that would say like butt. Everyone used it on the bus when traveling so teachers couldn't hear what we were saying about them. Oh, that's great. Nobody at the schools I went to ever did anything like that. Like, there weren't really anybody who would bring, like, their DS or whatever to school. That's funny. You guys should share hints for IRL hide and seek. Yeah, we'll just have Picto chat up. The DS totally doesn't have like a range of only like probably like 30 feet or something like that. It was bigger than you would expect, but it wasn't that big. How did I just... Oh, because I took damage. I think I was disoriented and just went off the right way, or the wrong way. Crafty can do a modern version for phones. That's just like texting. It already exists. You just send it to the group chat. But texting is less fun. That's why you have the Discord chat, and then you like, I don't know, just draw on your phone and send a picture. Or you send like the emoji of like the crying face that explodes. That one, you guys know what I'm talking about. Proximity chat with phones. I think those are just walkie-talkies. This is just a random question since walkie-talkies were brought up. So if you were in like, let's say like at a concert or something, and there were like so many phones that like the phone signals stopped working as well, because I think that's something that happens, right? If you brought walkie-talkies, like you and your friend, would those still work? Because I would imagine they're on a completely different frequency than the phones. Those would work? Do people actually do that? I feel like that's something people do. People do it. That's pretty sick. It could also be the walkie-talkie doesn't need to connect to a cell tower. Oh, true. Doesn't the security also... I think the security does also do that. What if you accidentally bought the same walkie-talkie as security? Would you get in trouble? Would they kick you out? Are you with friends at the festival though? Yeah, but there's a lot of people. What if you get separated? How would they know unless you talk to them? You'd just be like, hey Jim, you there? And they'd be like, who is this? I would assume they would just tell you to change frequencies, probably. But what if you're like, no, I was here first. This is my frequency. Oh no, we're losing time. We have time save. We have time save. We can make this work. can make this work, chat. Where did the big time loss come from? I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. Volleyball is just professional hot potato? I don't think that's true. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shatter your dreams if you're a professional hot potato player. Tyrone improved his time. His event time? Or did he, like, world record? He probably at event time. Because people would have said world record if it was world record. Classic Tyrone. And then he's gonna do another run, like a third run. And that third run is gonna get world record. Wait, I just did this wrong. Frick. Navy Narwhal, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Pretty big mistakes in the final stretch, and it's like, oh yeah, he still improved this time though, even with some pretty big mistakes. Man, I have no idea where that minute came from. Where did that minute come from? Like, actually. Where did I lose a minute in Metro? I died? Oh, that wouldn't be a minute, though. Be like 20 seconds. Delay on the mini car. I guess it was just a ton of small things, but like my first Metro wasn't perfect. Wasn't by any means. Also, we should save a bit time here because I shouldn't have to get an extra moon. Keyword shouldn't. I could be wrong and I'm behind moons. Gosh, I'm tired. Are you tired, chat? Maybe not, because you guys haven't been streaming for 7 hours. SMO hide and seek was pretty poggers. True. We should have an SMO hide and seek video going up maybe early next week. It'll basically go up when it's done, which is exciting. It's 2D hide and seek. It was a fun session. Oh, I didn't grab the checkpoint. Has a very cursed toilet, small GR, but sometimes you just need a cursed toilet. It's not Amethyst 2D vid. Yeah, Amethyst did a really, like, the round she picked for hide and seek was a really good round. I think I specifically said I didn't want to edit that round because I think I won. Chat, did I win the round in Amethyst video? I think it was the one I hid in the tree, so I would assume I won that one. That spot was kind of busted. Yeah, I won. Yeah. It's just like, it's boring if I win every single upload I edit, or, you know, do. I think the one I picked, small ant one. Get a proximity chat hide and seek. I'm not doing a proxy chat video. I think CJ is though. I think CJ is. Honestly, the next time I think I want to do a hide and seek video is whenever we do another one where it's like time travel but with like more stuff. Like, I would love to do a superpowers hide and seek, and I think after 2D that'll probably be the next time I want to do one, but you never know. If there's a very good round or I'm running out of content, it's a good fallback. Is power for 3 seconds? Yeah, I love the idea of having more like power-ups. I like it a lot. Well, Amethyst is the one who did time travel. Like, Amethyst has been doing a lot of, like, the modding for the hide and seek variations we've done recently. Like, she was 2D as well. Proximity chat was Sine. Proximity chat is where you can only hear people close to you in game. The sessions with it have been really fun. I think Amethyst did a time travel video, which would make sense. She made the mod. Oops, I'm dumb. I didn't even get... Oh, that's such a bad mistake. I didn't get you, did I? Karen started a third run. Yeah, and he's probably just gonna casually get world record this run too. Just what he does. He didn't upload time travel vid yet? Oh yeah, wasn't time travel after 2D? Yeah, she's probably doing a time travel video then. I thought time travel was before 2D. $400! Let's go! We're not missing anything! You think they cut this animation? There's things in the game that you would think would make even more sense to, you know, cut out than that. But they didn't. At the time travel, you also hidden tree modded. I did. There was... I will admit, my hiding spots in time travel hide and seek were kind of scummy. Though, in fairness, I wasn't the only one. It was also... I think it was also pretty funny. Especially when me and Small Ant were on the wall. I think that was funny. 75% of first spots seem to be trees. That just sort of happened. That's a coincidence. I wonder if it has something to do with your name. Jeez, yeah. A guy named Fir hiding in a tree. Wow. I should practice writing like riddles and poems, chat, so I can give like riddles or poems for my hiding spot. Like I was watching, like I know people have done stuff like that in SMO hide and seek, but I was watching Point Crow's Breath of the Wild hide and seek video, and they were going all out on the like write a poem as a hint or whatever. Like a limerick. I think charades is a little complicated. Like something simple where it's like, if it's rolling that you seek, find me at the peak. Like, you know, you're at the top of the rolling sub area. I don't know, like just fun stuff like that, even if it's bad. I think it being bad is part of the fun part, honestly. Wait, I'm supposed to warp. What the heck, Portal Science? I like CJ charades. It was great. Why are you getting called out? I don't know. I don't know, man. The hand-drawn hint arts are good. The hand-drawn hint arts were also really funny. Having a like just above average art skill makes it really fun to do art stuff in those sorts of situations. Smash on his art wasn't well, it's fun though. Like the whole part that makes this sort of stuff so fun is that people aren't like perfect at it. It wouldn't be funny if everything was perfect. Like even my drawing, like it was good, but it was still a bit scuffed. If Weissel had drawn, it would have just been all over. Oh my gosh, I got juked by the bird. Chat, there's officially 1 minute before I'm not allowed to reset anymore. And I'm okay with that. We're 25 behind. We can still PB. Realistically, I'm not going to get a run substantially better if I reset. Also, I have an exam I need to take. So I don't want to go till 8 p.m. I can live with it. Oh, it's time. All right, no more resets officially. I can live with this. That's true. We're finishing 2 runs and I'm getting top 7. What kingdom next? What kingdom next? Lost. Yeah, we're like 25 minutes till we finish the run. Wait, I warped. Warp. I'm excited to be done, chat. Mainly because I've been streaming for like 7.5 hours almost. Ganon still hasn't completed a run. I'm sure they'll finish the run they're currently doing. If they don't like their current run, we'll just go with it. I think sometimes that's good to do that as a speedrunner, because not every run can be perfect, and sometimes it can like suck to do a run that isn't like up to the standard you want. But I don't know, I think it's just good to finish runs sometimes and not hold yourself to really hard expectations. Yeah, practicing the end bits too, but a lot of top runners are really good at practicing outside of runs. Whoops, this isn't all moons. So practicing the end bits isn't necessarily an issue for top runners. When will the next stream be? Maybe tomorrow. I haven't decided yet, because originally I wasn't going to stream Saturday, but that was under the assumption that I was streaming Thursday, which I didn't. So I don't know if I'm streaming Saturday or not yet. I might. I don't know what I will do if I do stream Saturday. Because right now I don't have any like exciting challenge streams planned. Like really the only exciting stream I want to plan is the like custom map stream with the like stuff I commissioned. That's gonna be like a little mini competition thing, but that doesn't even have a date yet, and I haven't even invited people to that yet because I don't want to invite people without being able to set a date. Because I don't want to like invite somebody to something and be like, oh yeah, this will just sort of happen eventually, and then it's like a month later and it's still not ready. Because it's a really big project, and I don't want to like pressure anyone involved with it to feel like they have to like finish stuff immediately, because it's just a lot of work. It's a big undertaking, and I'm just glad people are willing to work with me on it. Down a moon? I don't know what moon I missed, so I'm gonna grab this one. Have I played Subnautica? I played Subnautica Below Zero, but not Subnautica. Any tips for content creating? Well, make sure you're doing stuff that you enjoy, because that's important. People will notice if you're just, you know, doing it for money or don't actually enjoy it. And then the other thing is, oh, I know why I was missing a moon. It's because I got the moon previously, and we would have been fine on our route, actually. It's also important though, well, like to also do something that you enjoy. Try and make content that like, I don't know, like it's a whole different world when you're like starting streaming versus when you like start growing a lot. Just try and have fun with it and make friends. I think if you're starting to do content, that's the thing that matters the most. Just try and have a good time and make friends. I feel like worrying about the semantics and like theory of like what's gonna do well or make you more money or whatever is just not worth it when you're starting out, because that stuff just stresses people out. It makes it less fun. That being said, something you can try and do that isn't necessarily going to stress you out is like a lot of growth people experience early on as a content creator is because they're filling a niche that either isn't being fulfilled or they're doing it better than everyone else. Like my initial growth as a creator was because I was good at all moons and any percent in Super Mario Odyssey. And that was just something people were generally interested in watching. So I just sort of naturally got viewers doing it. So if you can fulfill a niche that people are interested in, that can help you grow. But again, I would mainly focus on just trying to have fun and make friends. I think that's important with any hobby. Just have a good time. I could stream the first Subnautica, however, like, the parts of that game where it's, like, exciting to see somebody experience for the first time, like, I've already been spoiled on it. I've, like, either seen people play it, or, like, just been spoiled on it. So it's just, eh. I would still probably enjoy the game. But, you know, you wouldn't have those fun moments where it's like, oh, the starship thing's coming in. Aha. Or like the experience of seeing a really big fish for the first time. Well, no, maybe I would still have that sort of experience. Why do you do luncheon 3 times? It's just sort of how the route works out best. I couldn't explain it because I didn't make the route. I like the Breath of the Wild vid and wanted to see more do more Zelda. There's 2 more Zelda videos I want to make as it currently stands. Don't know when I'll make those videos or even if I'll make them. So sometimes it'll be like, oh, I have this idea, I want to make it, and then either the idea sucks or it just never happens. Like, one of the ideas I want to do for Breath of the Wild might suck. But it also might be really funny. Oops. So yeah, I can't tell you what the idea is, but it's a really dumb idea. That's like all I can say. It's a really dumb idea. One of the stupidest video ideas I've ever had. Dumb ideas are the best ideas. I mean, I think my best content is like the chaotic dumb stuff, yes. However, that doesn't mean it can't be too dumb. There's a chance it could be too dumb. I don't know if it is or not, though. Have I met the internet? Yes. I've made multiple videos on it. It's never too dumb. I did make the murder is illegal video. That is my best performing video, and that entire video is like a joke. So maybe it can't be too dumb. I don't know if it's really dumber than doing like a whole run that is like practically not even a run, because it's all semantics. You always give a fun twist to the challenge I'm doing? I try to. And it's like interesting too, the whole like Breath of the Wild video I made recently. That isn't even really a challenge video, but the way I present the information I collected or the data I collected is in the format of a challenge video. Which I think is kind of interesting, right? I turn from the, like, I take the whole idea of, like, oh, what's the fastest way to move in this game? And turn it into a challenge of, like, okay, how fast can we go across the map with this? I love that video so much. I am so proud of that video. Like, that's one of the videos I've made, and I just really personally like it. Fir's not like CJ or anyone. No, I bonk all the time. What are you talking about? It's just you notice when CJ bonks because his editor writes bonk right next to him. Always be proud of your work. I mean, there's sort of like a curve, right? Where after you release something, you're probably pretty proud of it. And then over time, like, you might just sort of go like, and you're not really proud of it anymore. People only know if we're on Twitch, check out his YouTube. He makes great videos. It's weird. There probably are people here who have never seen any of my YouTube videos, even though I am bigger on Twitch now, or on YouTube now than Twitch. Which is weird, because like for the majority of my career making anything, making any content, Twitch has always been the biggest platform. But over the last year, it went from like, okay, this is just sort of like, you know, Twitch is the biggest, and everything else is like, you know, a few steps under that. However, over the last year, it's been like, oh yeah, YouTube is just like way above everything else now. And it just keeps going up. This last month, I got like 14,000 subscribers or something, like 14 or 15K. That's a big number. Like, what the heck? I mean, I'm both. I don't think it's necessarily fair to primarily consider me one or the other, especially since a lot of the content I make is content that uses both platforms. Like, you'll do a stream highlight and then turn it into a video. Like, that's half my content, essentially. Because the videos do the thing, and we're maybe able to PB here. No, come on, please, 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 please. Like, since the videos I write and edit myself usually take 2 weeks or more to make, I try and have highlights to upload between the bigger projects. I'm struggling a bit to focus, chat, and I think part of that reason is because I need to go to the bathroom. Like 10 minutes left. Yep, I'll be fine. Do I even finish the run if it doesn't look like I'm gonna... Excuse me. Do I finish the run if it doesn't look like I'm gonna PB going into the back into darker? I don't know if I do. We'll find out because I won't really know until after all the moons are in the Odyssey. I'm gonna stand up for a second. No idea, chair. If you have, maybe it's you have two Twitch accounts on one email address and one got banned, or maybe somebody saw you in chat and they thought you were a Discord user who had gotten banned. Also, Curio Kami, thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate that. And E. Anderson Smith, thank you for the tier 1. Also, I am gonna give one last reminder for this. The whole GSA tournament today, there is a charity you can donate to. If you guys want to donate to charity, exclamation mark donate. Yeah, pretty neat. So if you guys want to support the cause, urban arts, you can. 87% of chat is saying finish even if you can't PB. Well, I know chat wants me to finish. It's more so for me because I have to go to the bathroom. And yeah, that's like the only reason. So much support for, well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, as a heads up, if it does meet the goal, I won't be able to do another attempt because I have to take an exam. But if the goal is met, other runners will be able to reset and start another run if they want until 6. So that's sort of how the goal works now that it's past 5. That's what they were saying in the little Discord chat. Yeah, I'm surprised Twitch doesn't just auto-translate it to whatever the default language is in the stream they're talking in is. Why is Fir standing? Because I've been sitting down for the past like 7 hours. That's why. Alright, there's a small chance I'm down 1 moon. Also, we're losing time. Let's see. Okay, so we did get enough moons. However... It's good I got that extra moon and lost, huh? Yeah, I can't PB this. I can't PB this, chat. That's that run. That's that run. Oh well. Here, I'm just gonna ask him real quick. Should I raid mainstream? Good stream though. I had fun. All right, I'm gonna wait and ask if they want me to just raid the mainstream. So I'm assuming the answer is yes. But I just want to like double check before I do that. No, I'm not gonna start another run because I have an exam I need to take today. So it would be a bad idea. Because if I need to make sure I can do study and stuff. I don't want to like do 10 plus hours of streaming and then try and study and take an exam after. Is the simple way of putting it. I don't want to overwork myself. All right, yeah, they said raid main. I can raid mainstream. All right, Paw, let's raid speedrun. They're the ones hosting the event. Thank you guys so much for watching. That was fun. I hope the EU viewers. Whoa, that is like 300 plus viewers. Dang. That's a massive raid. Is it because none of the Odyssey people stream in the morning except that are like a part of that like I share viewers with? Because I know I mostly share viewers with CJ, Small Ant, and Dangers, and they're all night streamers. Is that why? Either way, thank you guys so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of the event. Shout outs to the GSA team for putting it on. And I'll be back tomorrow or Sunday. I don't know yet. I'll see you guys later. Bye.